Nice, nice! Very nice!
O Suite 32.
Yo, hey, how's it going? Yeah. So I do a lot of I do like a lot of DOS and Windows 95, Windows 98 game streaming. I do a lot of classic Doom custom maps as well, and also doing some my own Doom mapping as well. And also the greatest home computer that ever existed, the Commodore Amiga. Yeah, sure. So I have participated in quite a few Twitch community Doom mods. So the first one was called Cougars, which is basically a massive giant shitpost of a map set basically. There's about 36 maps for that. That was released in 2022. And then very recently this year there's a follow-up to that called Cougars. Which I was the project lead for.
I've been informed that my mic was not working. OBS decided to randomly delete it, even though there were no updates. Very cool. Hopefully you can hear me now.
Nice.
That's so
nice.
Cool.
Beautiful. All right, cool. Can you guys all hear me now, or was it just like broken on your end, or?
No, it was only broken on my end.
Cool. Yeah. So this year, in 2024, on Valentine's Day, we released the sequel called Cougars, which has currently has like 49 maps in it. The 50th map is meant to be the credits map, which I'm supposed to be working on. But I was gonna start working on it last month, but I suddenly moved to a new place. So that's occupied pretty much like all my last month. Then on top of that, there's been a few other like random stuff. A series called Junk Food, which is basically just like a whole bunch of like BFG and like rocket launcher like slaughter maps, just basically like brain dead slaughter maps. I did 2 maps for the first one. And yeah, that's about it I've done recently for like Doom maps in the past few years, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
If you're new here, you're coming in from Deat. I see a few people are. We do a lot of retro variety around here. In the past, Deat gave me this pack of mystery shovelware. And not shovelware.
No, that's a fairly accurate statement.
Shareware, shovelware. I mean, both are correct.
Yeah, I mean, they're based off of SH, so I mean,
we're gonna be checking those out in a bit. It'll be fun. This is not the pack that it is. I needed to pick between games, and I was like, hey, good enough. Simple as that.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I think it was like just over like a year since the last time we did this. But yeah, fortunately this time around I actually had proper sleep instead of like 3 hours sleep trying to get this like pack ready for the first stream we did this last year. So
I have been very busy with a lot of stuff, but you know, Deet was like, hey, do you want to do this again? And he was like, I could be around. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And also, for everyone who doesn't know, like I live in Australia, so right now it's like Monday morning. Normally I would be like working most of the time, but like I've taken this week off to finalize like the last week of like moving to a new place. So this is basically like the only really opportunity I had until probably like end of the year or something. So it was kind of good that it just kind of like aligned like that. So
yeah, admittedly, I didn't really plan anything anyway, so it kind of worked out because with my whole situation, I'm just like everything is a mess. So both of us are kind of trying to mun.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This room where I'm in at the moment is like a complete mess at the moment. Fun enough, last night when I was like when I was plugging in my main PC, the power supply had actually fried itself. Because I think what happened was because I was using like an air duster can to like clean it out, and I think some of it may have like turned into like liquid into the power supply. So yeah, that was kind of a bit nasty, but thankfully. Had a spare power supply sitting around that I used for like one of my Windows 98 PCs, and that fortunately worked. So yeah, thankfully I could have almost like dropped out of this. So but yeah, that was all good.
Well, let me just say hello to everyone real quick. We got Rears, Tom Nook, CJ, Master Matty. Hey, what's up? Well, then thanks for that sub. Yo, Doom Cup, what's up? Hattie Bitefire, welcome on in. Yo, Zinfandel, Johnny. Hi, Jake.
Yo, hey, Betty. And Bite, how's it going? Hope you all, and Synthado as well, welcome on in. Everyone else from Jewker's chat as well, welcome on in.
I guess the question is, how do we want to do this? I guess I'll pick anything you suggest.
Oh, honestly, I mean, I do have it open, because I was hoping to try and get, like the list of like the stuff you played last time, so I can like, you know, like rule those out, but I didn't get time to do it, unfortunately.
It's been a while, so if I see them and I'm like, I'm pretty sure I played this, I'm just gonna read.
Yeah, no, that's all good. Alright. Let's start it off with, ooh, what's on the list here? Let's see. Oh, okay. Actually, I know I'm interested one to start off with. Let's start off with. I'm gonna give you a suggestion. So we're gonna go with Radix Beyond the Void.
Radix?
Mhm.
Okay. Yes, we are still doing the beans today. Since Lonely is asking, you can give me $20 in a donation. Type in exclamation point move-a-thon like that. You'll notice my scenario is pretty dumb. I guess we'll do V2.
Yeah. V2 is fine.
And every $20, I will put the cam on and I will eat a spicy bean.
Wait, hold on. Did someone actually donate like $100 like in the last stream or?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, hey Psycho, the height of gaming excitement, hell yeah.
The height of gaming.
Yeah, so Radix Beyond the Void is a bit of a rather interesting game. So it's kind of like this like weird mix of like Doom and Descent, where you fly around at like 6 degrees of freedom, but you don't. But the level structure is more like Doom like in it's like 2.5D rather than Descent, how it has like full 3D. I think the I can't remember what the control scheme was exactly. I think it might involve plus and minus to accelerate, if I recall correctly.
Oh no, that's awful. I mean, here's the thing with the DOS gaming and why this is one of the worst eras for controlling your video game ever. You might not notice this, chat, but every video game has a different set of controls, and they couldn't agree on what button goes where because there's a bajillion different keys. So now we play the fun game of where the fuck is the accelerate button in this game.
I'm gonna say it may be the plus and minus keys. Actually, I could probably quickly double check because I've got this whole setup on my end as well. Alright, just give me 1 second.
Neutron cannon? Well, I don't want the neutron. I move. But yeah, this real 3D graphics. You've never seen graphics like this. Oh, it's right click. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, so it's left click to shoot, right click to move forward.
Yo, Sakura, thank you so much for the $50. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I will, when we're done with this game, I will put on the cam. Lonely, you're gonna need to get some milk. You can. We'll be doing 2 spicy beans.
Okay, so yeah, so I'm quickly looking at the controls. So the arrow keys are basically just like turning the camera up and down and whatnot. Strafe is there's like hold strafe, which is alt. Then there's like comma and period to strafe left and right. Then there's A and Z to like move up and down.
That is weird. That is terrible.
Yeah, get this though. To move backwards, you have to press M.
M. I'll stick with the hold right click to move. It's inverted, by the way, which makes sense because it's a plane, but I still hate it.
Yeah, I think it's actually possible to configure that in game. If I recall correctly, I'm just gonna check if it's possible.
Hopefully this will work.
That helps. Thank you. I will count it, even though it's not gonna be on the tracker. I'll do what I can for that. I will add it a third bean. That is weird. I didn't know Streamlabs doesn't take Amex. I mean, to be fair, most places don't take American Express for whatever fucking reason, even though American Express is perfectly valid. I've worked enough jobs to know that, like, nothing fucking accepts American Express, even though it's fine.
Yo, hey, Bezos. All right, yeah. So yeah, it is possible to invert the turning up and down, but you have to do it in setup, unfortunately. So you can't do it in game.
Oh, that's fine. We're just gonna try like one level, win or lose. I'm waiting on the milk before we do any beans, so we might not do it immediately. It's not a big deal if we don't get it now. Yeah, I'll be turning on the cam for every $20 and spinning the wheel. The wheel of beans.
The wheel!
Do you have any beans you're looking forward to on there? It's all spicy beans.
Ooh.
There's 5 choices. Sriracha, that one's good. Jalapeno, that one is, in my opinion, the worst.
Oh, no.
There's habanero. Habanero's pretty good. We'll give it one more shot. Cayenne also on there. Cayenne, not very good.
Oh damn, I love cayenne peppers as well. That's
and then there is Carolina Reaper is the last one.
Ooh. That is tempting.
Those beans, yeah, we have 2 boxes of beans, and I'm going through a full box before I open a new one, so if it gets to the point where there's like one color of bean, I'm just not gonna roll it, or if I'm gonna roll it, I'm just gonna be like, I don't fucking know. It landed on this one, I guess. Whatever one is closer to that color.
Nice. Yeah, Psych, that's actually pretty funny because I always used to like bound it to like the default Doom control scheme until like around 2001 when a friend of mine had actually convinced me to start using keyboard and mouse. So yeah, I definitely understand the whole like keyboard only approach, which I used to do for like all the 90s. That said, my current like FPS config is probably one of the most like fucked off ones that people will ever like come across ever, and I'm perfectly okay with that. For example, just like Jewker's doing right now, I use right mouse button to move forward in any FPS, space to move backwards, A and S to strafe, left mouse to like shoot. Then I usually have like D for like jump and like shift for like pressing like switches, that kind of stuff.
That checks out.
It actually I don't know, I mean I'm so used to like config, like whenever I try to use like WASD, it just doesn't really click in my head that well.
I gotta wonder though, like, what the fuck is wrong with people who made controls for any old game? Because think of it this way: every time that anyone has ever made controls for one of these games back then, any game, it doesn't matter what game it is for DOS. Like I was saying earlier, it's just like, yeah, we just decided that we would put the buttons on like, let me just look at some random keys here: the tilde, the P key, the plus key on the numpad, the left control, the FN key on my keyboard. I'm pretty sure not every computer has that, but
no, that definitely didn't back in the day, sir. But yeah, two of my favorite control schemes are ones where the buttons are like tied to the first letter of like the action, like say J for jump, for example, in Mega Man DOS.
That makes sense at least, where it's like it's not good, but it makes sense.
True. And also the guaranteed way of like identifying if a game was like made by a British developer is if it's like Q and A for like moving backwards and forwards and backwards, and OP for like moving left and right, because that is the control scheme that was like used on like the ZX Spectrum a lot for like a lot of those like Spectrum games. So that is like a guaranteed like British config, like keyboard config there, and it makes no fucking sense. I hate it.
It really doesn't. But I guess it's a. What did you say? QAOP, not QW, right?
Yeah. QAOP, yeah. So not quite QWOP, but
yeah. If it was QWOP, I would understand and say, okay, you know, they're all in line. But no, that is a terrible combo.
No, yeah, definitely Doom Cup. Yeah, I get, yeah, I guess like I think it was like I want to say like the earliest game like I know of that has like redefinable keys to some extent is like Wolfenstein 3D. There's probably like earlier games I could probably think of. Actually, yeah, like RPG games like Commander Keen I think has like redefinable keys, but yeah, for the most part it's usually just I think like in some ways like some like the earliest like 80s stuff was usually based on the original IBM keyboard layout where it had like the function keys on the left instead of the top. So I have come across like some games where it just feels like really awkward to use like the function keys because they were designed specifically with function keys on the left side instead of the top. But that's only usually with like the earliest games where that's a problem really. Otherwise, yeah, sometimes it's like Control and Alt, and like Shift, like right shift, Enter, all that kind of like weird stuff. I don't think I've really come across any like really bizarre stuff. Roguelikes tend to use like the numpad, and RPGs.
That makes sense though.
Yeah.
Like the numpad isn't good, but it makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, well, I mean, for roguelikes in particular, like have directional movement, like in like a single term, like is actually it does like make perfect sense there. So
I have no idea where I need to go.
I can't believe I immediately recognized the Spectrum Control scheme. Yeah, true. Yeah. You played pinball? Yeah. Pinball Dreams and Pinball Fantasies.
If
Which
there's
were
pinball, we can do
originally-
some in here. We did some last week, but I would do it again.
I think there's some. Let me just double check. I mean, fortunately, I actually did a really good effort on like trying to like organize the stuff.
Yeah. I think I'm
like,
good on this one
categorize them.
anyway. So let's eat a spicy bean. Hopefully my camera works. Hi, who likes spicy beans? No, I'm about to get slapped in the face anyway. If you have not seen the Wheel of Spicy Beans, this is the Wheel of Spicy Beans. Yum. So I'm gonna try and spin it. Of course, it fucking landed on jalapeno. Immediately, my least favorite. It is very realistically flavored in the sense that it is planty. It tastes like you're biting into a plant, and it smells like you're biting into a.
Oh no.
A really earthy flavor that I don't think a bean should be capable of. Kind of curious. What does this smell like? Does it smell like a jalapeno before you bite it? Not really. No, it doesn't smell like anything. Awful. Who the fuck thought making it plant like was a good idea?
What? Wait. Actually, tastes like dirt, or?
Oh, it tastes like a plant, like a real jalapeno.
Oh, well, actually, I don't know. I mean, I love jalapenos personally, but I mean, yeah, I can see if someone doesn't like it. Yeah, I can see that being pretty awful.
No. I always
Oh,
say
so
this.
what's in that?
I'm personally. This is just me. I prefer chipotles. They are the same pepper but smoked.
Oh yeah,
which is
fair
real.
enough. Yeah,
So
yeah.
like I don't know. I like chipotles a lot. I cannot stand jalapenos. Would have preferred the Carolina Reaper.
Oh no, that's fair.
All right, so what should we play
Alright.
next?
Good question. Let's see. Okay, all right. This is a pretty I don't know. I like this game a lot. I guess it's kind of like maybe might remind you of like Solomon's Key in a way. But the next one I've got in mind is F God Mom.
Okay, I'll tell you what, D. I'm gonna throw this out as a goal here.
Yep.
If we hit 1,000 today on the move-a-thon, I will play some Scunny for you.
Oh hell yeah! I mean, I know you had played for like all 7 from last time, but hell yeah.
I
All
did,
right, this
but
is a big deal.
that's extra Scunny. EGA or CGA? You get your choice.
Yeah, you can do EGA. That's fine.
Godman.
Oh god. Wait, hold on. Does that mean I also get to post the emote as well?
You do, yeah.
Hell yeah.
I still can't believe you have that. The worst emote on Twitch.
So the control scheme for this is Control and Alt, I believe. So the thing you want to be paying attention to is the one pattern. In the bottom of the HUD there, because you can aim the wand at like empty space. And then
Okay.
you should be able to. Yeah, there we go. So
Does it delete over time, or?
I think it's like alt. I think it's like alt allows you to set like the one pattern, and then you change it, and then you can like change it. Then you can like actually change the things with like control. I think. Let me just quickly check.
It doesn't seem to be, unless it's like right control or something.
Let's see. Okay. Yes. Yeah. So if you like turn left and then press Control, that will allow you to set the one pattern to the blank space that's to the left. So you need to move right. So you're sitting on the ladder, then you move left. Yep. There we go. Like that.
There.
Actually, no. Sorry. You might need to do the ladder. So if you move to the left.
Okay.
And then turn. So if you move to the left and then turn right without moving right. You should be able to copy the ladder. Yep, there we go. And then if you go up to and then press Alt. Oh wait, no, hold
on. Oh. Oh no, what? Is that temporary? Excuse me, what happened?
Yeah.
Temporary wizard magic?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. It's I guess in a way it's like a mix of like Load Runner and like Solomon's Key in a way, so.
I can't say I was expecting that. This isn't terrible, but there's no music though, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's PC speaker only. Like, I mean, like a lot of these like early '90s like shareware games in particular like didn't really have music in the first place, so you just kind of get like lovely beeps and boops and whatnot. Yeah, exactly, Jono. Yeah. So this game has so the shareware version of this game has like 50 levels in this, which is actually pretty like insane value for like a game where you can like get for free.
It's also pretty easy to make levels in this game though, considering I mean I can imagine a level maker being packed in because it's like, oh, it's so easy. Do it yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And then if you register for this game, you can get like 50 different stages as well. So there was like a lot of like, which is pretty typical for like puzzle games anyway, to have like like hundreds of levels of content and whatnot. So the difference for the silver colored tiles is that you can't replace them.
Makes sense.
Green cabbage is surviving, true.
You love that crab that always locks on.
Yeah, the whole like dumb AI is beautiful in this. But you should be able to. Yeah, the AI isn't particularly smart in this game, but you can. It may like jump up and like be a bit of a pain in the ass.
Very cool. You move faster than me.
Oh, rip. Yeah, exactly, Nico. Yeah, basically, with the original like.
What the fuck? What?
Like,
just excuse me.
Hmm?
What? Free money? Yo, the. What? You can just cheat?
What the hell? Okay, it's the first time I've seen that happen.
I mean, it allows it.
Huh.
God, dude, what the fuck is going on in this game?
I've never seen this happen. This is like, what is going on?
Hold up. Ah, I can make infinity keys. Are you not supposed to do this?
I guess it's like an intended solution for like later levels, but
What the fuck?
But this is the first like I never really like experimented with this when I was playing this like a little bit, but.
What the fuck? Why does it sometimes just eat me? What?
I think it's like very quickly like change it back to it. What the hell? Huh. Maybe it's not allowing you to do that, and it's just like punishing you for like
Hold on.
changing.
I'm just gonna check something here.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Hmm.
Huh. So if you change like a brick into a key, it'll then spawn a brick where you stand in like after a few seconds. Is that?
I think that's what's
insane.
happening.
Oh yeah, okay, I see what's happening. Your coin count is actually going back down to like 0 when you like pick up the illegal coins basically. So yeah, exactly, Psych. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, that just eat me. It does that. And speaking of eating, we're done with this one. We're gonna go check out another bean. How exciting! You as excited as that crab? Because
Oh hell
I'm
yeah.
not.
But yeah, Nico, yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
basically, so a little bit of like context. Basically, like back in the original IBM PC, you had like PC speaker only. And then by the late 80s was like the AdLib, which produced like FM synthesis similar to like the Mega Drive, for example, Genesis. Sorry for the Americans. And then like eventually like the Sound Blaster came out like at the end of the 80s, and then eventually like games started adopting the Sound Blaster for that digitized sound goodness. But yeah, like yeah, it was also like a lot of like it was also like say like space saving mechanisms as well to not include like sound on music, because most of the time you have to like distribute stuff on like like 360k kilobyte floppies, so I was usually trying to like cram as much content as you can into like one floppy, and you usually just have to sacrifice like sound or music for like more gameplay, more content and whatnot. Which one did you get this time, Jewker?
It was Cayenne. It hit way harder than I expected.
Ooh.
Let's milk it up on. I'd like to point out, in addition to the milk I have today, this is not going to help in any way. Jones soda. It's green apple flavor. It says it's zombie flavor. It's not. It's Jones soda.
That's disappointing. I was hoping to get like I was hoping to get like live processed like zombie juice into that, but what a rip.
Unfortunate. All right. You know what? I'm gonna pick a game. Let's. Just gonna go in
Yeah,
like
go for
any
it.
order. We're gonna look at whatever.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
This one sounds copyright infringing, so I'm gonna pick this. Aquaman.
Oh yeah. Which one was that one? Say?
It just says Aquaman.
Oh right. Solely use software. So originally when I was like compiling this, I was quickly getting like a whole bunch of like shareware games together, and I think I ended up with like 1,100 games, like roughly. So I was like, wait, no, that's like way too many for like Jewker. So I was like, all right, I need to like cut out like some redundant crap, and I think I got it down to like 650 roughly. So solo use software was a very prolific, and that's for better or worse.
This.
Shareware, Shareware producer of puzzle games. I think that if I recall correctly, there was like about like 60 DOS games, 60 DOS like puzzle games he made, and I had to cut it down to like 30 for this like pack specifically because like a lot of it was just like variants of like the same thing basically. Yeah, this is like a bit of a mix between like Pipe
Boulder
Dream,
Dash.
Pipe Dream, yeah, and Boulder Dash, yeah. It's only software you play so many of them. Yeah. There's some like really good ones and that William Silly made. But yeah, some of them are just like kind of like a bit like whatever really.
This is fucking weird.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like this game or not.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Like it was it's definitely very janky and a bit more definitely like one of the more like hardcore puzzle games as well. That Solo did so. Like what? Yeah.
I think I fucked this.
Oh, it's probably.
I want to beat one puzzle.
Yeah, this game is definitely. Yeah, when I was playing it, like it was definitely like really, a real pain in the ass to like play this one. So
It is way too precise. The controls were like, oh nope, you barely touched the key. I didn't even push the key down fully. Like, watch here. Can't actually watch it. Like, I could put on my camera, but like, I'm not lifting the keyboard to do this. You're really gonna touch the key. The slightest touch makes this game very upset.
yeah, that sounds about right.
Try soft lock. This game is so fucking rough. It doesn't even star everyone's least favorite superhero, Aquaman.
Yeah, I know, what a ripoff.
You know, nowadays Aquaman's actually pretty badass, which I do love.
Was this made by the same guys who did Pestroika? No. If no, Pestroika was actually done by by Russian devs. I think it was like just before the fall of like the Soviet Union. Really, so it was like I think it was like based in New York, if I recall correctly, or like yeah, I think it was like Vermont or like New York. So, um, but if it does like have like kind of like familiar like look to some extent, it probably would have been because it would have been made with like the same C++ compiler, Borland Turbo C, or like Borland C++, and that does have like what's referred to as the Borland graphics interface, which has a very distinct look of like how font is like rendered specifically.
I do not see how to do this. I know exactly the pipes you need, and I'm just like, how the fuck do you get them over there though? This game is so precise.
Yeah. You can very easily like soft lock yourself in this game, which is just like how wild this is.
Yeah, because it's like, okay, well, you want to make this one go here, the one on the right go there, and then that one go there. But I'm like, how the fuck do you do that? And then you soft lock like that. All right, let's try puzzle 2. What's going on here? Rule pools exist. They don't seem to do anything. This is even more confusing. What the fuck am I looking at?
A bunch of circles. I mean, what else?
Puzzle 3. All of these, it's just like, what? Like, look at this. How do you even decide which pieces you need? There's so many of them.
What you mean? You mean you don't have the 1 billion like Galaxy IQ prerequisites to
This
play
looks easier than the one with like a bajillion pieces. All right, bean number 3. Let's do bean number 3. This one is real rough. I hate it. And there we go. Jalapeno again. To just stick to bad spins. But I like to be nice. I like to be fair, which time for a jalapeno.
Oh,
I don't know how it's so planty. They should be fired, whoever came up with this bean. I hate them. The other ones are fine.
Oh, that reaction is just pure disgust. Oh, beautiful. Oh man.
Oh, they're so rough. All right, I'll pick another one. Let's. Play a good game. Plays good
Yeah?
games. Yeah.
I don't. That's why I constantly send you bootlegs all the time for jukebox.
Commander Keen.
Oh yeah, which one we're doing?
I think this is the first one. Keen Dreams.
Green Dreams is not the first one, but it is like a fairly unique Commander Keen in the whole series. So it's actually a pretty good one to show off. So
Why is this not capturing? What is going on?
Endless. I do believe that the solo games do actually include like a tutorial for like solving like the first puzzle as like part of like before you can as like an option in the main menu. But yeah. I mean, fuck it. We ain't got time for tutorials. We're just gonna you know just bash our brain into it straight away.
How do I?
First,
It's been a long time since I played these. I forget how to enter a level.
the default should be like Control and Alt, and I think it's like Enter for like the or like Shift, like one of those. It might be Space as well. It has been a fair time since I last played a King game, so.
We sure do miss Commander Keen. It's a shame they've never made another Commander Keen game. It really would suck if they made some kind of like, I don't know, really bad mobile game that had to get canceled because of the awful negative reaction because nobody wanted it. Good thing that never happened.
Nah, never. Not once. Not once.
Can you imagine?
This is a new. Well, funny enough, I'm psyched in Arcfile. The full like the EJ version is like practically the full game anyway. The only thing that you still need to like kind of like quote unquote purchase is the CGA version of Keen Dreams in particular. That one's not shareware. But it's still like the same game, but just in CGA. So, but you know, you can it's I don't know, the CGA version is pretty. Honestly, it's actually pretty advanced, like a CGA game. In like how like well detailed it is, but yeah, it's still yeah. The King Dreams. I think. Wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure someone actually bought the source code. Like had actually bought the source code from the owner. And then you can actually like play. I don't know if I bought like the rights like outright or just like the source code, but I know you can like you can like get like source ports for it now, so which is pretty cool.
I do kind of love this overworld. It is pretty.
Yeah. That is like a fairly common feature of like old King games. But
It
yeah,
was,
Dreams and like 4 particularly like pretty good like how open they are. Like you know you can pretty much do like any like map in any order, which is like really cool. Except for the final map of the final like boss of like King Dreams. I think that one you have to do like last after like beating every other map. But otherwise, like it's very open ended. Like both 4 and Dreams, so it's like really cool in that regards.
That's pretty neat. Is there a particular reason why they're turning into sunflowers? To be honest, I don't fucking remember. It's been years.
So basically the whole like lore behind like King Dreams in particular is that Commander Keen is like having like a nightmare about like having to eat like vegetables because you always got to eat your vegetables.
Honestly, relatable. I mean, who hasn't been there?
So you basically throw these like balls to turn into like sunflowers for I don't know, I guess to pacify the vegetables, I guess. They do turn back into they do turn back into vegetables eventually. But yeah, you gotta eat the vegetables is one of the a little bonus trivia. It's like one of the music tracks from Commander Keen 4 by Bobby Prince. So
that's a good one. I remember that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they really should revitalize Commander Keen. I think enough people would be down for one. There's a guy in my chat. You'll never get this. Their name is Commander Keen, and they're the kind of person who's just like, yeah, I would be down for a new Commander Keen. You know, what are the odds?
Yeah, funny enough, they're actually like a fairly like a somewhat like active modding community for the Keen series as well. Like I know that there's like very extensive like mods for that utilize that kind of like utilize like the code from like Keen's, I'm gonna say like 4 to 6 specifically. And there's like, you know, there's like complete like total conversions. I think like someone had like did like reverse engineering of like one of the Keen games in particular, and like added new features to it as well.
That's kind of amazing.
Yeah, it is actually. Yeah. I have seen a few people like in the retro community, like streaming in particular. I do want to check them out at some point because I have seen some like really cool mods. I'll probably get around to it eventually, but yeah. Also the whole unofficial, the unofficial like final trilogy of like Commander Keen 7, 8, and 9, which was meant to be, which was originally planned by id Software. Then Wolf 3D became a thing. So there was like no actual like official conclusion to the Commander Keen series as a whole. But yeah, I know that like modders have been basically like trying to like recreate what would have happened in like 7, 8, and 9 specifically. So
Well, I guess we might have got that in the form of whatever the hell the mobile game was that I mentioned. I don't even remember the name of that. What was that even called?
I guess also I can't remember off the top of my head, but I guess technically I think the Game Boy Color game was using existing levels if I recall correctly. If I could be wrong on that one, it was just called Commander Keen. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a feeling that was nothing but a Bethesda decision, and like nobody who worked at id was working on that. Like they were just like, nope, we're gonna make this.
I mean, I'm pretty. Wait, I was about to say. I'm pretty sure there's like no one left at id, but I think it's still Kevin Cloud and Tim Willits might still be like at id out of like the original people out of the people from the like the 90s era of like id. But I think that's basically it nowadays. Like none of the 4 original people, like Adrian Carmack, John Carmack,
Why are you?
Romero.
Okay, that is weird. We're not supposed to be capturing that. It just auto captured that. Oh yes.
Nice, GG.
With this one, just based on the name alone.
Tuberia is where you get tuberculosis. True. Yeah, that's one of my top 5 DOS games as well. Like, well.
47 Tech presents.
Oh, Creeplash. Oh, here we go. So Jewker, are you interested in any like bad fighting game suggestions? I've got a couple for you.
I do. You know I love them.
So Creeplash, along with Sen 2, was made were the only 2 games that were released by 47 Tech.
What the fuck? What is going on in this game?
So I tried my best effort to try and get like the cycles correct, the DOSBox cycles correct for this game. I think it's correct based on the overall speed of the game. I'm pretty sure this is just like a pure like 6 FPS like game, and it's just and yeah, it's a little bit it's pretty shitty.
I don't even know if I'm winning. I think I'm the red guy.
I think you're the I honestly don't know. This and Centaur.
My hands are off the keyboard, so I guess it's safe to say that I was in fact not the red guy. That bat wins. I'm not gonna press anything.
I think you may have like set it to 2-player mode. I wasn't paying attention exactly, but
I don't think it is because I'm not touching anything.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. So you're the red dude, yeah. Hey. This is pretty advanced, like 994. I'm not gonna lie, but
yeah, I mean, this is advanced 3D graphics for the time.
Yeah, exactly. You didn't really have like much like texture mapped like 3D stuff like back in the 994. So it's mostly like Gurad shading. So yeah, which is perfectly fine for the hardware at the time.
The video game, we beat it. We got the credits. Oh, did they make Tongue of the Fat Man? Because I see the Fat Man trademark.
47
Oh yeah, no. The fat man, whose first name is George. I can't recall his last name exactly. Was actually like a fairly proficient musician. And also another fun fact with regards to the fat man, is that The FM synthesis instrument bank that he did is the official one that's actually used in like Windows like 95 as well for like your cards that don't have like general MIDI support. So there's also that little fun fact as well. He did a lot of stuff for like Origin, so like Wing Commander series. I think some of the later like Ultima games as well, like Ultima 7-ish, I want to say.
Okay. Oh god, you did include Battle of the Eras in here.
Oh hell yeah.
I mean, we've played it, but like I think we gotta play it again. You've never seen the greatest video game of all time, or rather the worst video game of all time commercially released. Anyway, here it is. This is Battles of the Era. We get some Barris in the chat. What's cool about this game is this game did not sell a single fucking copy.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah. It was also developed. Yeah, it was also developed by like 14, like I think it was like by like 14-year-old kids as well.
Yes.
And they did like a whole bunch of like motion capture, like really like janky motion capture. This is so beautiful.
One of the kids is like a kid they were babysitting and just said, "Yeah, you could just come over and be in the game." I think all of these people are no longer friends. They did like a post-op on this game at some point like a few years ago, and like one of the devs was like, yeah, the game is kind of shit. We didn't really work on it at all, and nothing makes sense, and the Minotaur is really fucking funny. Gonna let this play out.
Actually, just very like quickly just like sorting the list by like genre. There's like quite a number of like really great suggestions here of like really bad fighting games when you do the next one. So.
Hi, Oozworm. Oozworm, what are you doing soon? Can you tell us about the cool event you're doing?
It is the year 80,000 AD. Scrolling text is slower than ever, and laptop screens are still at a resolution of 1366 by 768. We will never, ever break that barrier for all eternity.
God, this is impossible to read with this font, or with this choice of colors.
I think they did Endless.
I'm letting this play out. You deserve to see the full thing. They put the effort into this story, and then didn't sell a single copy. You need to appreciate this. I can get up, I can go do a lap around the block, and this would still be going.
No, it's probably a good time for me to have a piss break. I don't know, make some lunch as well. And I'm pretty sure by the time, maybe just do like a lap around the block, and probably by the time I'm back, this will still be going. This feels like the Civilization Challenge in reading form. True. That's very true.
I don't think they knew what some of these words meant, like tachyon.
Oh no, maybe just like put out like a thesaurus and just like just like put on like random words basically. Unfortunately, that's true.
Unfortunately, it is true. Yes, that is correct. Ooze, have you seen this game before? Because I've streamed it before. It's, one of the worst. This is Battle of the Eras. It didn't sell a single fucking copy. If you want some good Wheel of Malaise content, it doesn't get much worse than this. Game that sold literally 0 copies. Why have you streamed this before? This came up on the Bad Fighting Games with Ryudo. No. You have to play the full game. You have to experience how bad everything is.
True.
Not any other games that I can name. Sold 0 copies commercially. What do you? Nobody bought my game? What the fuck?
50%? I don't know. That's pretty generous. I want to say like 80% of the game is just is like text scrolls. So.
We could be eating beans right now, Chad, if someone donates another $20. It's more exciting action than whatever the fuck is going on here. I'm not saying you have to, but if you see something interesting, I could probably still get a bean in time before the text ends. Nope, never mind. It ended.
Ah, rip.
Just kidding, Lamau, we gotta sit through the credits. No tournament and demo version. Okay, you don't get to see the Minotaur. The Minotaur is great. The Minotaur is a clay model of Minotaur, and then they realized they couldn't animate it, so they said fuck it, and it explodes into a worm.
Yeah, I think there's only like 2 characters you can choose in the Shareware version. So
yeah, Shadow Snake is the top tier character anyway. Shojin sucks. Everyone who is in Shadow Snake rules. Like the speedrun is just press like 1 attack over and over again.
Sounds accurate.
Yeah, look at all, you only get like 2 levels in the Shareware, 3 levels. They really wanted this to be a thing. They really wanted this to be a thing, even though they were only 14.
Round 1.
Well, I mean, well, yeah. I have to admire their persistence at like like actually like making this to completion. But man,
Don't remember what is the attack button. What?
yeah, I can't recall off the top of my head, but I think it's like some like insane combination of like I don't know, like probably some keys next.
There it
like,
is. Yeah, this is all you do for the speedrun.
Shadow Snake.
That kid is Shadow Snake is the. My brother has to be babysat by me while we record the game. Do you want to have him in the game?
No, why not? Yeah, they did actually put a music visualizer in here, which is actually pretty rad, all things considered. Like, it's probably like the best feature of the whole game, to be perfectly honest.
Honestly, yes. This had modem support. I don't think that ever has been done, ever, by anyone. Not even the people who made the game.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't work.
Guess let's show off the other character. The character who is not Shadow Snake, so he's not nearly as good. Oh, it broke. Okay, well, I guess I'm stuck as Shadow Snake.
Rip.
Round 1.
Oh, actually, it let me pick. Okay.
Fight.
Wins.
Round 2.
I never saw those stick figures. Holy crap! I don't remember seeing those stick figures until now. Wow, that's impressive animation, sir.
Wins. Oh, I guess he wins. All right. Okay. I want to know what this is. What is Corn Cob 3D?
Oh yeah, you did play that one last time. That's actually like a really cool. That's actually really cool, like arcadey. Well, I won't
Did
say
I?
anything for now, but yeah, you did. Yeah, yeah. I do remember you playing this one. You definitely enjoyed it, from what I recall. So
Oh, this one. Yeah, this one. This one was weird. We've seen this one, so we'll skip this one.
also like
Try this
somewhat
one,
glitchy in DOSBox for some reason, which is can't really do much about that, unfortunately. But oh well.
Drake Snake in the Secret Crypt, which might be a Harry Potter book from the name of it.
I won't exactly say what this is an imitation of just yet. I'll see if you can try and recognize it.
Oh, it's German.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, yeah. I had to make sure to put it. I had to make sure to put in as many like German shareware games in here, because some of them are like really fucking
Wild.
really wild with their like platform mechanics in particular and whatnot.
Go here. Then go there. Why would you do this? It's gonna crash.
Oh shit!
As I run, I'm just gonna keep poking with this twig, and if you get
Billy
hit, it's
Drake.
your own fault.
Thank you for the $10. Not enough for a bean, but I appreciate it. Got us to $8.69.
Nice.
Nice. And that's all that matters. Usik. Begin thy sushi. That's him. That's Drake Snake.
Oh,
What the fuck? What is kind of fluid for a DOS game?
yeah.
What the fuck is this? Is this like Jetpack?
I wasn't gonna say no, not necessarily like Jetpack. But I guess like mechanically speaking, for the player, it's a bit more like Hero more than anything, from the early 80s. So, but it's a lot more exploration rather than just going like, you know, from like top to bottom basically.
Oh, this is exploration based. I haven't noticed because every screen has been the fucking same one.
I got a feeling you might be. I got a feeling like that particular part might be just like probably. I think it's like repeating itself. I think you have to like actually like go left to progress. I think off the top of my head. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, yeah.
It is an hour
Yeah,
into the
so-
stream. I want to mention the story, Dean. I know I told you of today was fucking creepy. I wanted to give people time to come in. So one of the apartments we applied for, we got a really fucking creepy message from one of the guys who decided to basically, you know, he's the landlord for the place. Die in one hit? What the fuck? Oh my god. So
Iframes in this game?
he's the landlord, and then he randomly texts Lonely, my girlfriend, are you Proton John? And I'm like, what? We're like laughing, we're like, that's a really fucking weird thing to ask. We're you know, we're brushing it off. We're just like, no, but I know him. And then after a while, I was just like, how do you know this? And then the guy replied, my daughter says I could easily be a stalker. We were like, that's really fucking weird.
Yeah, nah, see ya. Nice knowing you.
Don't like that. Should have seen yes? No. That was immediately a no. He could be watching the stream right now. I would not be surprised, personally. I don't really care if he is, but like, dude, that was fucking creepy. We lied. We said we found the new place already. Thank you. That was absolutely a thing.
Wait, there's more?
I'm stuck in the ceiling. Yeah, he was asking for my Twitch name, and I didn't want to give that. I didn't feel comfortable giving it to him after all that. I was like, not interested. And what the fuck? No, I killed this enemy. Excuse me. Yeah, yeah. All he replied was okay ... when I said I'm not sharing that info. That was that guy was absolutely a creeper.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah, now you can understand, chat, the struggle I've been going through of I'm gonna find a new place. Why is it so hard? So having to get an apartment is a pain in the ass when you have to deal with shit like this.
Yeah, jeez, yeah, Jesus, man.
Yeah, that place was decent. We would have been okay with it, but like after that, I'm just like, no thanks.
Yeah, jeez, I'm kind of like glad in the way that my move has been was relatively straightforward. Like I just only.
You also have a normal job though, so.
True, that's true, yeah.
How do I crouch?
I don't think you can in this game.
Can't crouch?
At least I don't recall being able to do it. So. I think this is like some pixel precise timing bullshit. You have to actually get past that corner. It's just stupidly insane fucking German game, but
yeah.
Also,
I don't know what's going on in this game, and I want to mention Lonely. I reported that guy to Zillow, which I didn't know you could, but yeah. Anyone who's doing stuff like that, yeah.
I'm guessing Zillow is like an American rental searching service, something like that, or
pretty much, yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah.
We're just trying everything.
Yeah, that's fair. I also like at the start of the map, how it says level 1 of 6 digits, implying there's potentially up to 100,000 levels in this. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, Akmal. We could have got embarrassed too.
Okay, well, I'm done.
Yeah, I'm convinced. I'm convinced that that section's bullshit in particular. So.
All right, let's let Deet pick one.
Ooh, I get to pick this time. All right, cool. All right. I didn't have anything immediately. Let me just think of something very quickly. Oh damn! I didn't add it on the. I didn't add it in this in what I sent you. Damn it! All right. Okay. Say, chat. Do you like Apogee software? Do you like Apogee games? Do you like the height of gaming excitement? Boy, have I got one for you. Let's do Caves of 4.
Caves of what?
Of 4. As in like the god 4.
I heard Caves of 4, and I was like, for what?
Ah, that's close enough. Yeah, that's it, Vile.
Begin. For
Same,
capstone.
Sykes, same.
This is a cool cutscene.
Oh hell yeah! Don't you just love flight and the Bumblebees being renditioned in PC speaker?
Well, this is going. Thank you again to everyone who has donated to the movie. I just want to throw that out there.
This isn't exactly ZZT. This was actually released a year before ZZT, but I guess it does have like the whole. I mean, because this is a text mode game. You know, it's obviously going to look pretty similar when you use like the same, you know, like the same standard like, you know, DOS font and whatnot. So.
Right. That's me. I'm Thor. That's my cave.
If I recall correctly, I think you have to use like space to attack, if I recall. It did actually say the control scheme in the
No, it didn't.
In the intro. Oh, did it? I love the fact in this game you can actually like move faster than the camera moves, so you just end up like going like way off screen. You just have like no idea.
Why would you make the game like that, right? You move one spot per frame.
It takes like 2 frames to like update the camera position as well. Fantastic, I love it.
I'm good on this one.
Well, it's one of the most classic RPG software games of all time.
One of the classics of a game. You know what? This is on here. I feel like we gotta play it because I don't think I played it last time.
Oh right, Cecil, so Caves of 4 was released in 1990, whereas like ZZT was like released in 1991. So it was it predates ZZT. So.
Watch out! This is the unregistered version of this game. Who are playing the shareware? Right.
No, it's not a like proto ZZT game. It's just a text mode game. So you know, there were like plenty of like games that just use like text mode for like, you know, actually playing for like games, that kind of stuff, because you can use it on mostly because you can use it on like old monochrome monitors back in the day. They had like text mode only and whatnot. It was also like really, it also didn't really like use like much like, you know, processing power as well, so it's pretty easy to like render like text mode stuff as well.
I gotta say, the controls are as shitty as I remember them being in the original port.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Arrow keys, control to fire. Oh my god, this is bad.
I think it's like / to jump. I think it's like period and like comments like strafe left and right as well. Going from memory.
You are correct.
To use as well. Hold down shift to run, because auto run isn't enabled by default.
There's so many better versions of the game that exist.
Sure.
I was reminded recently of a thing with this game and how dated this game is.
Oh yeah? How's that?
There is a secret, I think it's in this level or it's in the next level, The secret happens to be the O.J. Simpson car chase that was on TV everywhere.
Oh yeah.
And I had forgotten that's what that looked like. And I'm just like, wow, that is not a thing that is funny nowadays.
That is in the second map. There's also in this map as well, near the start, like just after you fell down. There's also a, I think it's a post, like a billboard that says like guilty, referring to the OJ trial as well. Innocent. That's it. It's innocent in the first map, and it's like guilty in the third episode, if I recall correctly. So if you turn to the left, around here.
Is it here? Innocent, yeah.
Yeah. If you do a one, yeah, there we go, yeah.
Okay, I guess I have to jump and run. Don't like playing this game. I like to bring it up a lot, chat, but hey, have you seen the stream of Duke Nukem 3D I did? The stream that I did to just spite a rude Australian, unlike the one we have here, who is a nice Australian.
Yeah, I'm nice. We'll go with that.
I mean, nicer than the rude one. The rudest Australian, some say, or rather, the nicest Australian. Still a cunt, but I mean, you know.
Sure. This is also true, Arkwell, but I deliberately left every game on the default keys except for one specific Spanish game in here because the control scheme for that is so fucking cursed, so horribly wrong. I just like I have to like rebind that.
No, that's why I'm not rebinding anything. I don't want to. It's part of the experience. So if you've never seen the Duke 3D stream I did, we know a guy called Traz from New Zealand. I think that's his name.
Tasmania?
Yeah. Traz from Constralia.
Oh yeah, actually no, yeah, New Zealand. I mean, you know, Kiwis are budget Aussies after all, so yeah, it does make perfect sense.
Yeah. So he loves doing shot per death, no save per level. So at some point I talked to him and was like, I was in the mood to play Duke 3D. My favorite version is the version that got removed from Steam. And it has like a built-in rewind thing. If you die, you can just rewind. So I was like, Traz, I'm gonna do a no-save run of the game. And he was so excited to see someone doing a no-save run. And does not shut the fuck up to this day about how I was using rewinds because, and I quote, "That was fucked up of you to do. How dare you do this? That's wrong. You didn't fucking play the game right." And I'm like, Traz, what are you talking about? I promised you a no-save run of the game, and I gave you exactly that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see the problem there. I mean, you did actually commit to like not saving it all once. So I mean.
Yeah, no, it's not the anniversary route. That's the Cursed Reindeer version. We don't like that version. It was the Megaton edition, I believe, is what the name was.
I thought it was the 20th anniversary one that has the rewinding feature. I could be wrong about that though. I don't really pay attention to the 20 billion re-releases of Duke 3D nowadays. So.
Point is though, Traz is still very upset about that, and if he's watching the stream, fuck you. I hope you never stream again.
Ah, okay, B. Okay, yeah. True, John, but pretty much at least like 80 to 90% of the people like nowadays only really think of like Duke 3D and like Duke Nukem Forever in particular, rather than the original side scrollers and Duke Nukem Manhattan Project, which I'm a big fan of as well, personally. But
I love Duke Nukem. You know,
sure.
It's one of the best things out there. If you play Duke Nukem though, you like men, so.
If you don't play Duke Nukem, you like men.
You like men, yeah, that's true. If you play Duke Nukem, you a femboy. If you play Duke Nukem, you like Duke Nukem. Honestly, I can't argue with that one.
Sound logic.
You Dookie, you Nukie. True. This is the version of Duke that comes with my favorite feature. I don't know what button it is. One of the weapons, I think I have it on right now. Yeah, okay, it's the Mighty Foot. There's also a dedicated Mighty Foot button.
Yes, this version does have that.
Okay.
Specifically.
What button is that? Do you know?
It's tilde next to one, so you just hold it down.
Here
Basically.
it is.
Hell yeah!
Don't ask how Duke is doing it. He's doing the Liu Kang bicycle kick through the air, basically. The classic.
Yeah, sadly, this was fixed in Atomic Edition, but like in version 1.3D, yeah, you can do this beautiful.
Yeah, a lot of the older versions of this game do this. It's very funny, cause like you could just hold this key the entire time you play. There's nothing wrong with it. The only time this is bad is if maybe you're running into an area where there's an explosive.
True, quote unquote fixed. True, Cecil.
Can you do this in the Cursed Randy version? I mean, I honestly don't know.
I don't know. I believe it does. I believe it does, Zarkval. I
Actually,
do.
1.3.
I think I do have some like red blue stereoscopic glasses around. I probably should like test that and see if it actually works.
God, you're reminding me I want to stream at some point. I've been waiting for it to get an achievement set, which is why I haven't done it yet. Sly 3, that had a built-in 3D mode with the red blue, and it came with like a pair of glasses. I might be in trouble here. We're just gonna. No, it's okay. It's good. We're good. We're good. But it could have been really inappropriate, and I got my channel in trouble.
No, I think you're safe in this level at the very least. So it's just the next level you have to be careful of.
Yeah, I want to show off the OJ car chase because I think it's funny. I'm just, it's so awkward trying to play with these controls. I'm like, you could beat this level in a few seconds, and I'm just like, where the fuck am I? Because of the controls being so awkward. Yo, is that Balls of Steel from the hit game Balls of Steel?
You bet it is. I got balls of steel.
Got balls. I
don't have time to play it myself.
Balls.
I don't have time to play with my balls of steel.
Alright, okay, let's try this again. I think I could do it this time with these awful controls.
Rip.
I'm still of the opinion you could say the dumbest shit with Duke Nukem as long as you have the da-dun-dun, 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 and it just works.
True. I mean, Jewker's like one of the greatest like himbos in video games anyway, so.
He is, yeah. I shit my pants, da-dun-dun, da-dun-dun. Also, I forgot to wipe. Da-dun-dun, 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 da-dun-dun.
Oh yeah, that's true, Val. DN Scotty, if you want to like do like the level warp, you want to just like skip this, so.
No, I do not want to cheat. If I cheat during Duke 3D and Traz is watching, he's never gonna shut the fuck up about it. Ever.
Yeah, okay, that's true, yeah.
This is the one game where I am forbidden, because he's already giving me shit. If he sees me playing the Shareware version, it's like, you did it during a fucking Shareware cunt madness stream, as he says. Do it. I'm not afraid of the game. I'm not afraid of Traz. I am afraid of him drinking a Foster's out of spite.
And never shutting the fuck about it. True. Real Aussie hours, true. Yeah, where is that cunt anyway? He's probably like doing like a 12-hour shift and like complaining about like how he works like 12-hour shifts non-stop. And
That's
like,
literally all he does. That is all he does. Let me, you know what? Hold on. We're gonna go into his Discord because it's really funny. Let's laugh at him because he'll clip this and make fun of it later. Got a shit can tonight stream, so I'll either do Wonder Cunt Boy or Blood Pitchfork only on Tuesday. He gives a month schedule in advance, and it's like, unfortunately, work, which is fair, but it's just like, I don't know, he's getting close to Barley levels of streaming. You don't want to get there.
No, I mean, when was the last time anyone saw like a Barley stream? Like maybe, I don't know, 5 decades ago, probably.
5 decades ago. I was playing Fortnite with him earlier today. And he was like, listen, you calm down, I'm gonna stream again. Barley ain't streaming. He ain't streaming. Because he does a lot of weed. Tells him the fuck out. But it is so weird having space be the interact button.
Yeah, I mean, I yeah, it just feels, yeah, bloody, it feels like ults like strafe as well. It's like, if you like hold on strafe, because I believe like very similar to like Doom, if you use like the whole, like the strafe on button, you will get like faster speed compared to like using just like strafe left and right.
Yep, because you're moving in 2 directions, so it counts the speed for both of them for some reason.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. It is like one of like the core like speedrunning tricks in Doom specifically, where you actually want to use like the strafe on and then the strafe left or right to actually get like more speed, to like zoom around levels faster and whatnot.
Speedrun tricks are always funny. Well, if I move in 2 directions at the same time, the game thinks I'm moving in 1 direction twice. If you're moving in these directions twice, clearly we need to give you double the speed.
Just go recover all static speed, it's beautiful. Switching to different than vinyl version? Oh yeah, I think there are some like minor like map changes. Yeah, there will be like minor map changes in between this and like the Atomic Edition and whatnot, so.
Fuck off. Oh my god, alright, one more time. That was very unfortunate. If these were good controls, like any other version of this game, I would have beat this level so fast by now.
Oh yeah, I can believe that.
The weird thing about Traz, that motherfucker plays every game keyboard exclusive. I don't know how he does it.
Honestly, I think probably the more cursed part of these streams is the fact he stretches games to like widescreen as well.
I think so, yeah.
That's the part like trips me up in particular. I'm trying my best to like not shit talking about it, but I know he'll never like shut the fuck up about it if I said anything. So it's like.
That man will literally find anything to complain about. Like, there is no way to shut that man up. Here's my Traz impersonation of the rudest Aussie ever. G'day, mate. It's me, Traz. Cunt, Fosters. I love playing Wonder Cunt Boy for Silly Jilly. Good morning to everyone except Jill.
Pulse, you fucking greasy
You
cunt.
greasy Pulse. You're very greasy. Say you're here for the Pulse stream demo. Fucking bird. Yeah, that's another classic.
All right. I'm just gonna take a quick toilet break. I'll be back in a few
Yeah,
minutes.
go ahead. Yeah. Not holding you captive or anything. It is so funny though, because like every time he gets mad about something stupid, and then it's like, are you fucking kidding me? He blames me. He finds a way to blame me for shit, and I'm just like, I did not do that. How did I do that? How the fuck did I do that? My favorite thing that I've done that apparently I don't remember doing, but it definitely sounds like something I've done, was I apparently at one point woke up, saw he was streaming, played one rude command in his stream, got him killed, made him lose an hour of progress, and then went back to sleep, didn't say anything, and he insists that I am responsible for this. But I genuinely don't remember doing this. But also, yeah, it sounds like something I would do. My ass is grass and I'm the one-liner. Hey, Psych, what's up? How's it going, friend? Yeah, if you're not following Psych, what you doing? We're checking out some random DOS sharewares, Duke 3D. Playing it with the original controls. I don't want to change it because, I mean, let's be honest. Part of the fun of DOS shareware streams is you gotta play it as the game was intended. We did play Balls of Steel recently on Stream Psych. I don't know if you saw it. We did a pinball stream last week. The Balls of Steel was a fun time. It actually holds up really well. Yeah, so once again, for anyone just getting here, so arrow keys, and then basically less than, greater than, question mark, shift, control for the controls. The original game? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, during a game of Dead by Daylight, I was just talking to Tyke, and he was talking about how he liked Balls of Steel, and I was like, apparently it's on Steam, and he was like, no, it's not. I was like, it is. And then he found out that it was, unfortunately. Okay, let's see. And it has like 2 new levels, and it's just a really bad port, so he bought the game to make a YouTube video on it. Which I was very surprised at. Yeah, Deat, who I'm streaming with right now, set it up for me, and it worked extremely well.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, Slack, that was the one. That was the one which I had sent. I may have gifted Jewker a gold.
I did try and get it
copy of the
working.
old
I was
gold.
having trouble and didn't have time to contact Psych anyway, so that works out.
Yeah.
DOS is
Fine
going
enough,
great.
Funny enough, the old GOG version works perfectly fine. It also includes the as I was like doing some like research into the GOG version, it turns out it actually uses a fan patch to actually get it to run properly on modern Windows anyway. So
True story, by the way. Did you know the enemies fire out of the gun? Now, you may not think anything of that, but this is an old game, so it's likely they're gonna just hit you from the center. Nope, that enemy hits you from the gun. So if its gun is fired into the wall, it misses.
yeah, sure. Actually, I'm not exactly sure about the hit scan, but I could believe. Yeah, that does actually sound plausible, given that I know that the assault troopers do that from the actually shoot from like a slight angle. So
Yep, that is correct.
yeah, exactly, Slack. Yeah.
I guess it got taken down from GOG because of Greasy Randy.
Pretty much, yeah.
Now, this is my least favorite part of Duke Nukem right here, the switches. There we go. Find the combo of the switches. There's almost never a real solution that you could just find. It's just guess. I've never liked this.
Yeah, I mean, I guess like the 3-button combos aren't too bad, but the 4-button ones can be.
I'm thinking of the one in the secret level is really bad at the end of the game in episode 4.
Oh yeah, that one, yeah.
Die. Good old Greasy Randy. He is a butt wipe. Version is so dark.
I think this does have like gamma correction in this, but yeah, once again I just left everything at default, so it's kind of like whatever.
No, I think for the Shareware experience, it's better.
Exactly, yeah. Ooh, that was close.
Hearing enemies, I do not see enemies. There's no Randy in this one, which is why the Duke table is missing. What the fuck did they do to that port then? Cool thing you could do, by the way, gamers. You drink toilet water.
Yes.
Delicious. Why I'm gonna take a drink of this Jones soda.
The zombie flavored Jones soda?
Yes. Could also take a dump for 10. I think that's true. I forget. It's been a while. I usually just drink the toilet water because it's funny.
Huh, Crow, I didn't really think about that until now. Yeah, you don't actually get the titular balls of steel and balls of steel. I'm actually now I'm thinking about it, now I'm actually disappointed now.
That is pretty underwhelming.
You had one job after you, jeez. I think this part is probably okay. Yeah, I think it's probably okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It's when the ladies come in, I can't give them money. I'm sorry, Chad. I know you're gonna be upset. Give the hardworking strippers some money. Unfortunately, we can't. It's not Twitch safe. I'm so lost playing with these awful controls, though. I can't support these ones. Normally I would, but not these ones.
Yeah, true. Actually, it is actually kind of a funny story. I actually kind of like learned recently by mistake because they accidentally posted it on their personal Instagram. It turns out that one of my cousins is actually a Playboy model.
That's kind of awesome, actually.
Yeah, no, I'm like 100% behind it. Like, it was just like a complete surprise to me to actually like find out about that. So
That's how I found out a friend I hadn't talked to in a while transitioned and was also a sex worker, because
nice.
I went to look them up, and then on their Facebook page they just had their stuff out, and I was like, hey, then that's a way to find out. I'm glad for you, but was not expecting that. Have fun. I hate this level, but not for the reasons that you would expect. I hate this level because they reused it in the Christmas edition, which, you know, I have never streamed the Christmas edition. I might have to do that this year for Christmas. Pretty bad. Have you played the Christmas edition? I think Psych has probably played it.
No, I don't. No, I don't think. No, I don't think I've ever played the Christmas edition of
They took like 2 or 3 levels that already existed, and there's just snow everywhere. So imagine this, it's LA, but there's snow. And annoying new enemies that suck.
Oh, wait a second, hold on. If I'm trying to figure correctly, doesn't it have like snowmen as like enemies and like for like
Yep,
snowballs?
that's correct.
Okay, yeah, I think I may have played it back in the day, like only once or I honestly completely forgot about it until now. So.
Oh, it's real fucking bad. It's
Nuclear Window, that's it.
It's better when they make their own levels, but like, why the fuck did you need like 2 or 3 levels to just be like rehashed?
No, I mean, I want to say it's like if it's a quick buck, but if it was like a free release, then it's kind of like whatever. So.
I don't think it was a free release. I think it was a quick buck, but it came for free in my version of the game, which is how I played it. The Megaton edition.
Oh, it was Wizard Works. Ah, okay. Oh, simply silly. That makes sense now.
God, I really do hate these controls. If I was not honoring the rule of shareware, this game would have controlled so much better, and I would have beaten like the full episode by now. Also,
hey,
Psych, if you're interested, I'm gonna let you pick the next letter for shareware. That'll be a fun one. Not a wall you could blow up? I guess not.
No. It looks like one, but no, it's a fake. It's a fake out. Alright, you're actually pretty close to it now, I think.
There it is. The classic, the O.J. Simpson, very dated car chase. This is so not funny in 24, but yeah, no, that's the O.J. Simpson car chase, and like, you would probably forget what that looks like in 2024. What a weird thing to put in your game to date it. He's dead now, by the way, so fuck him. Totally did it.
Oh, really? Really? Because of like OJ? That's interesting, Doomcop.
What is?
The fact that like Fords weren't making like Broncos again until like recently.
That makes sense.
Groovy.
You want X? Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
I cannot tip her as much as I'd like to. Just know that I have the money and would do it if it was not on stream. You know what? Here, actually, I have a way to tip her. Hold on. Yeah. Here, let's go tip her.
You wanna dance?
Oh man, look at those knockers.
Ooh, boy.
That was hot. God damn. Ooh, I might get in trouble if I tip this one. Like, you're not supposed to tell them it didn't do anything. Anyway, great. That was good. Great game. Play way better ports of it. Source ports. There's a whole lot of stuff.
Well, you know, reconfigure the controls at the very least.
Psych, you like balls, right? I'm gonna let Psych pick on this. There's quite a few different X games.
Oh, I can. Oh,
The thing is, I like the Cursed Reindeer version only for the new episode. I think the new episode is good, but I know other people don't like it. You could port it into the other games.
okay. So I'll say this much: I don't recall if you actually played this like last time, but one of those in the letter X is another fantastic candidate for bad fighting games.
All right, Psych said balls. All right, we're gonna play X Ball. X marks the balls.
Yeah, balls.
I don't know how many hertz a modern computer is.
I believe it should be set to. I think. Just give me 1 second. I think.
I'm
I
just
think
gonna
I.
set it to 1.
Yeah, I think I did set it to like 1 specifically to be. Huh.
I'll set it to Tandy. That's an X ball, all right. Me, the X ball.
I'm balling. Whoa. Okay, that's.
Is it supposed to
a
look
little
like
bit
this?
broken. No. Huh. Interesting. Oh yeah, yeah. This is definitely like 286 territory. Probably even XT territory. I think. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. It's broken on my end as well, which is weird because I definitely had it working at some point. I don't know what happened to it. That's okay.
This is X ball. It is a game where you have a ball and an X. Was that not obvious enough? It's actually you might not be able to tell this. This is actually an X-Men game. This is what they do in the danger room when they're training. They play X ball. We can find out pretty easy if it's the Tandy. Let's try relaunching it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do a bit of a quick checking on my end because I think I may have like accidentally
EGA.
screwed up the config for this.
Oh yeah, it sure was.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I actually kind of dig this. The matching game.
Yeah. The physics is a bit like funny with this, but like it does.
It's very floaty, but you know what, this works. Oh, but if you get any of them wrong, it resets everything.
Yeah. It's actually it's tweetable. True.
So true. I would never call it X. Only losers call it that. But what's that thing from My Hero Academia? Heroes only do this. It only goes like this. Only villains do that. In reference to calling it X. Yeah, this is a kind of a neat game. I kind of like this.
Yeah. This one was definitely like a bit of a surprise when I came across it. I was like, huh, this is actually pretty neat for like a DOS game. Like, you know, obviously presentation isn't much, but you know that's fine.
It's
but,
very
like,
simple, but it works.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like when you get like a hang of the physics, like it played pretty well from what I remember. So.
There's not a whole lot going on. It's just basically exploring the shapes that they give you and removing them. But, you know, it works. I like this. As a Shareware game, back when this would have come out, I could easily have given this to a friend and said, check this out. It's a good time waster.
Yeah, definitely. Like, yeah. You know, it's definitely like a really good, like, you know, like I guess
You gotta,
like
you gotta kill 20
contemporary
minutes.
kind of game thing.
Yeah, let me hook you up.
I'll hook you up with the balls of X.
I think I've already played this pattern, but yeah, no, you get the point. It's simple.
Yeah, I think it might be like it may be possibly repeating itself at this point. Not exactly sure.
Here, let's do another X game for Psych. This one is on the list to play with Ryudo at some point.
Oh hell yes!
This game has a special character that's in the game that you can only play if you think edit the files. It's Barney, by the way, the dinosaur.
Once again, Apogee, the height of gaming excitement right here. Phage, yes.
I will admit it is kind of a badass game. It sucks, but it's badass.
Oh god, the bloody zooming, the fact that like the fact that like the whole like screen size is like based on like the distance between like the two fighters just like fucks with my head.
I've played quite a few fighters that are like that, unfortunately.
Yeah, true, fair enough, yeah.
This head is really cool. I like this guy.
Yeah, so this, yeah, so I believe this is like the very last release that was done under the Apogee brand, and that and I want to say Starglider, which is also in the pack here as well. Sorry, Stargunner, and both of those have flopped pretty badly. Stargunner for just being like a shmup that didn't really introduce much, and yeah, this Centipede, Alien Bloodsport.
I don't think I can pick characters. B is one of the attack buttons. I like the designs. They're weird enough for aliens.
Yeah, it's like I think this is like Apogee's answers like One Must Fall, and yeah. It's nowhere near as good as One Must Fall. Like, not even remotely close.
One Must Fall in that game. Age. Yeah, if you edit the files, you can play as Barney, and he shoots out hearts and is the worst character in the game.
Really? I never knew that.
Yeah, look it up. You can find video footage.
Oh, nice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the camera just like zooms in like so quickly as well. Like it's like really, it's unusually smooth, and then the whole like zooming in and out just like kind of like screws my head over basically. Yeah. In One Must Fall, you can actually fight most of the characters from Jazz Jackrabbit as like hidden characters.
I was told recently, apparently, even like Fortnite has some Jazz Jackrabbit rep. There's like a poster you can find somewhere in one of the maps.
I would believe that.
I believe that too. We love Jazz Jackrabbit.
But more importantly, is there a reference to like Zargon and the cock laser there? That's the important thing I need to know in Fortnite. That would make me actually want to play it.
True. Yeah, none of these look like Barney. He's not even on here. That's how secret he is.
Buy me! Buy me! Buy me! Buy me!
Buy me. There's Toad, there's Spike, there's Bat. Lady who is an office worker. She's my favorite alien.
True.
On the right, yeah, see the office lady? We need a sexy alien, but we can't do like a sexy alien thing with like 5 tits. No, instead, just give us an office lady.
Damn it, Apogee! You had one chance for like 5 proved like alien, like, you know, like goddess, but no, you just couldn't even have the creative juice to do that. SMH.
Give me a second, I just gotta get up for a moment.
Alright, nice. That's just me crying? Yeah, I can see that as well, yeah, definitely. Yeah, Human's getting repped twice is, well, I guess like given like the whole like lore behind the story, where basically, we're basically like a couple of humans just get like kidnapped, and the whole point is that, you know, like representing the greatest like tournament fighters of the world, and you know, if you win, your planet doesn't get blown up. I guess like having like 2 human representations, I guess, kind of like makes sense, and also for like, you know, like obligatory like, you know, 2-player mode, I guess, like that kind of like makes sense. Current sounds like a Doom offcut. I don't believe Bobby Prince. I don't think Bobby. No, I think Bobby Prince did actually do the soundtrack for this, so that kind of like makes sense.
God, it's so easy to get comboed. Did they know this game sucked before they released it? I kind of wonder.
They had to have. I refuse to believe otherwise.
Defeat. Round 2. Fight.
Oh yeah, the health bar's down the bottom. Yeah. I was wondering where it was.
So that grab just takes like way too long for a fighting game.
True. And also true, Arcvile, very true.
I don't know any controls. All right, I'm good with this one.
Yeah, no, it's fair.
Fight. Win.
This game seems kind of badass, so I have to know what it is.
Oh.
This is Volcano Hunter.
Volcano Hunter.
Death comes from drowning in water, falling from ledges, touching Drut Monster? What the fuck is a Drut Monster? Lava, heat, and bomb explosions.
Okay, so this game is actually fairly unique, and it is an entire Shareware pack for technical reasons more than like anything else. In that this is from what I understand, this is like a Tandy TRS-80 game. That was this was like re-released by the original author, and he made his own like TRS-80 emulator just to play this game properly on like DOS. So it's in a way it's actually like a rather early example of like an emulator for emulating like another like computer system, or like just like another system in general. But yeah, that's the only thing I have to really say about it from a technical perspective. But probably like a Gru, true, possibly.
Where do you even go?
You go to the screen to the left, and then there's like that little kind of like half horizontal line along the middle, and you just have to like I think you have to press down to like climb down that.
Here looks like a volcano. Air heat. Be waiting for the summer to be over. The heat meter is slowly filling.
Meanwhile, over here, like winter is officially ended as of like a couple of days ago. So I'm pretty happy about that. Especially like moving out of my old place where I had like no proper heating whatsoever, and like air drops all over the place. So like when it was like nighttime, I'd like basically be freezing my ass off like non-stop like when I was like trying to sleep. So really glad to get out. So with that said, I definitely recommend supporting Jewker and he's a mover fun.
Yes. Every $20, you can make me eat a spicy bean. We have other incentives too. That is the immediate incentive, but when we hit certain goals, I have certain games in mind.
But yes, if you want to see Jewker play some fantastic some of the best like video game series that's ever existed, Scunny. All you have to do is buy today. If we reach $1,000, Jewker will do another playthrough, a quick playthrough of all the 7 Scunny games that exist.
It's true. I hate Scunny enough to not show them off, but also, you know, if we hit 1,000, I'm just saying. Scunny?
Scunny? Please let me post the emote chat, please. I want to post it.
If you don't know what Scunny is, it's like some of the worst. It's some of the worst DOS. It is so precise getting up an elevator or a ladder.
Yeah. It feels like a pixel perp. Yeah, there we go. Not Scunny. Wow. Is this like a precursor to like Prince of Persia in a way?
Maybe.
Huh. Never thought about it until now.
If you're lucky enough to have never seen Scunny, it's probably for the best. Your life is better off.
True. And I said as someone who has the like Scunny emote on Twitch.
Yeah, I remember. I was like, why the fuck are you doing that for your birthday? Insisted. Despite everything, Scunny keeps returning. It really is just somehow Scunny has returned.
It really is a nightmare that never ends.
Because, like, Lazy Game Reviews did a fucking Scunny playthrough with Pushing Up Roses years ago. That was years ago, and I still think about that playthrough. You're like, what's a Scunny? Squirrel?
Scunny Hardnut, secret agent. Sorry, special agent, sorry.
Yeah, the racing game has such
Scunny.
an interesting trivia to it, too.
It does. Okay, I will actually explain this one because yeah, I did like a fair amount of research into this. So basically, according to like the unofficial Apogee FAQ, so what happened was, the dev for Wacky Wheels was originally working for Copysoft, or like wanting to like publish a game through Copysoft, the people who developed Scunny and whatnot. So what happened was he had sent like a very early beta to them, of Scunny Kart, which I believe was called Wacky Kart at the time. However, he also included the source code to the game on the floppy disk that he sent. And then he didn't hear back from Copysoft, so he eventually shopped around for like other publishers, and then Apogee had picked it up. And then what happened was when Copysoft caught wind of that, they did their best to like make a very like rush release to like capitalize on the source code that the dev had accidentally included. So thus you have Scunny Kart and Wacky Wheels, which are practically more or less like the same game, in a way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. A lot of the levels like also have like very like similar like layouts as well. Because like the beta that was given to them to Copysoft was like early versions of the levels, and quite a number of them weren't really touched up that well. The original beta is also like out there on the cutting room floor as well. Specifically, you can download it from there. So.
That's so funny though that they did that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But comparing the gameplay of Scunny Kart to like Wacky Wheels is like 100 times better. And yeah, speaking of which, Wacky Wheels, yeah, the quintessential Mario Kart clone for DOS.
Here we got Taigi, Lombo, everyone's favorite character, Ringo, Razor, Uno, Sultan, Boris, Eggles. I really want to play as Lombo.
Oh yeah, hero, yeah. The story that they include in the original 5 Scunny games is just absolute insanity. I love it. Yeah, ranging. A very common thing for like Shareware games, like on top of like Amiga games and like also like DOS games that had like sound blaster support. Like a lot of those just had would rip like sound clips from like various sources and whatnot. So it's not really surprising to like see, like honestly, when you get like deep enough into like deep diving enough into like DOS Shareware stuff, like it's not really totally surprising to see to see like sound clips like ripped off from like various like sources and whatnot. So this game on the Jewker? No, this is DOS only. I'm pretty sure Wacky Wheels is DOS only as well.
I think it's DOS only. There might be another equally garbage Jaguar game.
Yeah, I would believe that. Another little random little bit of trivia is that the musician for this game, Mark Clem, had also contributed to a lot of the early like classic like custom Doom Megawads of the 90s, like contributed like a whole bunch of like music tracks like the Memento Mori series, in particular. Also like quite a few other like Megawads he contributed music to back in the day, and some of this like stuff is like absolute like bangers. I know like a lot of his tracks are like still being like reused in like custom like Doom content to this day. But yeah, that was a little bit of side trivia about this game as well. Yeah, exactly, Rainding, yeah. Sure, yeah.
Flambo is just, it's such a good. Yo, Vanimal, what's up? Every $20, I'm eating a spicy bean. Oh, you're getting that on cam. Right now, though, we are going through a bunch of random DOS games. What is the next one we should do? Let you pick.
All right. Let's see. What's probably like the next one? Okay. This one is an absolute classic in the DOS retro community. So you'll definitely see like a lot of people playing this. But I don't think you played this last time. So I'm gonna go with Sky Roads.
Okay, I'm gonna let it sit on the menu. I need to get some work.
Yeah, no worries, yeah.
Sky Road.
Fucking love Sky Roads. True.
Want to tell people about this? Feel free to.
Okay, so
I think I played this one.
So Sky. I think you did do this last time, but I don't recall off the top of my head. So Sky Roads, even though it kind of like looks like it, is not a racing game. It's definitely more of like an arcade game more than anything else. So this was originally released in 1993 by an Estonian development team called Blue Moon Software. They also did like a Christmas themed Sky Roads as well, with a completely different set of levels. Both of those were eventually made freeware, like the full versions were like made like freeware around like the early 2000s, I want to say around 2001. So you can legally download the full version of this game for free from DOSGames.com actually. But yeah, no, this one is absolutely insane. Like it starts off like very gentle, you know, to introduce you to like the game mechanics and whatnot. You have these like different like colored tiles, like on the floor that give that will either benefit you or can potentially slow you down, or like, you know, deplete like one of your meters, or like even potentially kill you like outright. But it's basically like a very like straightforward like game where you just have to like jump around like obstacles and just like basically like reach the exit. Pretty sure a Flash game outright copied this. I can believe that. So this is like a very surprisingly like well optimized game as well. So for those who don't know me, I do a bunch of like retro, like I do like a bunch of like DOS streaming. I usually do it on actual 90s PC hardware as well. And I generally do like to use a 286 a lot specifically, because it was like the fastest like 16-bit like x86 CPU. And this game is like surprisingly very well optimized for like 286s and like yeah, actually it does require 286 at minimum, but
I got myself a cold towel because these help during these streams in the summer.
I
keep it in the freezer, and I'm just like, when it's time, I'm like, I just wrap it around my neck. It feels incredible.
Could never. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like clones of this, Crow, and CC.
I think I've played something similar to this, or I've played the actual game.
Yeah, I can believe that. I think I actually first came across this. I first came across this game on the computers at high school, no less. Back in the early 2000s, there was like it was like some like shitty like 486s and like in between like two of the classrooms, and it had like sky roads installed in it, and like, you know, a bunch of like go there pretend to be like doing like schoolwork, and we'd just be playing this like most of the class.
Grab an Acel.
Oh.
That sounds amazing. That's just Bart and Lisa backwards.
Yeah, Rain-Ding. The name of that game specifically is called Alien Tick. Yeah,
Is
Alien
that in
Tick.
here?
Yeah, one word. No, I didn't. This is like DOS, I didn't include any Windows 3.1 stuff, so.
Going way too fast.
However, I have been like it is like one of my like back burner projects. I was doing like a whole bunch of like shareware, shovelware CDI series, because I haven't really seen any like really good compilations of like Windows 3.1 shareware games in particular. So I want to kind of like do something about that specifically.
I need to see these.
But yeah, sorry.
My God, yeah. Grab an Acel. Looking at their designs. Oh.
Gormless Fox, yeah.
Those really are some gormless motherfuckers. This game is fun. Like it's a good kind of challenge. You have to find the right speed that works.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and also it's also like the different floor colors also have like different effects as well. So some of them can like replenish your O2 and fuel, and like others will like deplete it specifically. And I think like it's like the bright red tile specifically will like kill you outright as well, so you have to be careful of that as well.
Yep, they do.
Yeah, there we go, yeah. A good example there.
It's a fun game, though. It's addictive, because you're like, oh, I was so close.
Yeah, exactly, yeah, and some of the later stages get, like, really hard as well. But I think you're like AFK, Jewker, but I did also mention that this game, the full version of this game is now freeware, so you can legally download the full version for free from DOSGames.com.
Because, like, some people are just like, you know what, fuck it, we made our money with this game, nobody wants to play this anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like a lot of these like old shareware games that became like freeware, like the full version became freeware, were pretty much always became freeware before the release of like Steamworks specifically. So, you know, obviously like digital distribution wasn't really like a full process back in the time.
GOG didn't really exist back then, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Funny enough, there is like one exception, which was like a shareware game that then became like the full version became freeware, and then they decided to like re-release it on Steam and then remove the full version from their website, which is actually in this pack, Inner Worlds. It's a very interesting game, that one. But yeah, that's like one of the few exceptions I can think of a game that went freeware, but then they decided, nah, we're just gonna pull it. I think another game called Galactics with like an X at the end is another example off the top of my head as well, of doing like the same kind of thing. But yeah. For the most part, like most of these like games that like went like freeware, the original devs didn't like go backflip on it, so yeah, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, it's hard to see that's a gap.
Yeah.
Hi Ed, how's it going? Welcome anyone just getting here. We're playing some DOS games.
Yeah, God of War is amazing. It is an amazing Zelda clone.
I think I played that one on stream.
You did. It is a fantastic game. Absolutely fantastic. I actually do intend to do a full playthrough of that eventually at some point, because I've never actually played it back in the day. And yeah, I did like a 30-minute playthrough of like one of my DOS community choice streams where I totally did not steal the format from the Jewker.
Who didn't steal it from anyone else named Shrum, who stole it from someone else. I'm just saying, everyone steals this concept. It's not my thing. Don't feel guilty.
Sure.
Other
Sure,
people had to ask for permission from me, and I'm like, I didn't fucking make it.
I don't feel guilty. I just did it. I don't give a shit. But anyway,
my favorite thing is still my friend. You know Silly Jilly.
Yeah.
She DM'd me and was like, hey, someone I know is stole your thing, and I was like, was it my friend this person? And then they're like, oh, you know them? And I'm like, I went to high school with them. And she was like, oh, okay. Sorry, I can't swim. And I was like, nah, understandable.
No, that's okay. We'll forgive you. You'll learn to swim eventually. But yeah. I did like half an hour playthrough of like God of Thunder. On like one of my early like DOS community choice streams, and I loved like the half an hour I played of it. Like it was just so fantastic. It's definitely highly recommend it if you want to play like a really good like DOS Zelda style Zelda Link to the Past style clone. I definitely recommend that.
You're reminding me of what is it, fucking Dink Smallwood?
Oh yeah, Dink Smallwood. That's
one I would love to stream at some point. That's it's like a fan. I mean, it's not really a fan port, but it's kind of like Zelda, but very fucking surreal, and it has like a dedicated community that's still making like maps for the game.
Yeah, true. That's another example of a game that was like shareware, that then the full version became freeware as well. Actually a little fun trivia about that game. The developer Seth Abel, Seth Robinson / Seth Abel, had actually made one of the most popular BBS door games, Legend of the Red Dragon, also known as Lord. So for anyone in chat whoever used BBS systems back in the day, you probably would have come across Lord on like your local BBS or whatever. That game is fantastic. And there's like an online there's like a browser-based remake of that as well.
That rules.
Which has like it's fantastic. Yeah. For like classic like late 80s like early 90s like BBS door experience. Legend of Green Dragon. That's it. Yeah. I think it's still active. I know someone actually sent me a DM about that like a couple of years back. And I was going to like sign up for it, but I kind of forgot about it. But I need to go back to that.
You know what? I was just talking about this game the other day, and I was talking about how dated it was for the wrong reasons, of course.
Oh boy, here we go.
Shadow Warrior. I was talking about this the other day I was like, yeah, I love Shadow Warrior, but God. Racist.
Yeah.
You no mess with Lo Wang.
Which is like a kind of like a real shame as well, because like gameplay wise, and the game's fantastic, but yeah, it's just kind of like for some 90s racism, true.
Yeah, I like the new version of Lo Wang way better. But this had shareware levels? That's awesome.
Yeah,
Ninja knows no fear.
that said, it's probably not the most like blatantly racist like 90s like first-person shooter I can think of. I think that kind of like that kind of like title goes to the Fortress of Delta Radiaki, which I've had the misfortune of playing through twice.
Which game?
The Fortress of Delta Radiaki.
Oh yes, I think I rated you a few times while you were doing that.
Yeah, Jesus, holy crap, that game is just like horrible in like every aspect whatsoever. It is like an absolute fever dream, that game. Why did I play it? Well, I wasn't aware of like how bad it was, like content-wise, with regards to like the non-stop like casual racism going on in the game. But I also was well aware of like if its reputation was like one of the worst like first-person shooter games, like just with regards to, like the gameplay aspect, like like the engine being like really fucked up. Like it's really hard to like really describe that game unless you actually like play it, because everything just feels like a fever dream when you're playing it. Like the movement's like completely like wonky and wrong. The rendering is like horribly inaccurate. So if you look at like light textures, like horizontal like light textures from like an angle, it will look like really jagged and like a lot of like shearing going on. The difficulty on hard is like absolutely bullshit as well. Like insanely bullshit. Like I think it was like I'm always convinced like it was designed for cheating. That somehow I beat it with enough resistance, but man. Oh yeah. The devs of Radiaki also made Harvester as well, which explains a lot, really. Especially when the main character, the actor for the main character of Harvester had got arrested for minor activities.
Yeah, that's happened a lot lately, I've noticed, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I have not watched the show, but recently there was a show called Mighty Magiswords, and the guy got in trouble on that.
Oof.
Yeah, and he was making comics that were calling out other people, and it's like, shame on you.
Huh.
Yeah, I am so fucking glad I have brain cells that I use sometimes. That I am not a weirdo like that.
Yeah. Yeah, jeez, yeah, nah, that shit's so cursed.
There is.
Have you talked with Steve's actor?
Oh yeah, Steve's actor from fucking what was that game? Forgetting the name of it right now. Harvester. Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
Harvester Steve, if you don't know him, you know, he might have had some child porn, you know, which is to say, yes, he did. And I posted a picture on my Tumblr at the time of his mugshot, and then it just said, "Well, you always were a kidder, Steve." And he fucking found my Tumblr because he's so insecure about himself that, mind you, it was just the actor. It was not the voice. It was just the actor. It just said, "You always were a kidder," and he was like, "You need to take this down." And I gave him a full, like, 2 pages of why I'm not taking it down, which basically boils down to, this is on a public website, people have access to this, that ain't my fucking fault you touched someone inappropriately. Oops. He was not happy. He got his wish. I mean, I deleted my Tumblr account, but, you know. A very fucking weird thing for the body actor of Steve from Harvester found me and deleted. It was like, delete. That is real. I insist that is real and happened.
Yeah, I can believe it.
I think everyone would have done the same thing in my shoes of, I don't know, maybe you shouldn't have just fucking done it.
Sure. Remember, I'm not listening to the stream audio, so I can't really hear what's going on in game. But I don't believe the Shareware version came with voices, or am I just like?
It has voices.
Oh, okay, right, fair enough.
Don't worry, he hasn't said anything really bad yet.
Ah, cool.
If he did, I would have just been like, oh.
Yeah, fair. True. I think it's like the second level where it starts getting like pretty
Expensive.
Yeah. Yeah.
I highly recommend though, play Shadow Warrior, the new one. It's good. There are things I don't like about that game, but like, the fact that the second and third game are also completely different from the first game kinda sucks. Second game is like a weird looter shooter for some reason with the fucking Payday crew in there for some reason, which feels really out of place.
Yeah, I did play the first version of the reboot. The first game of the reboot, and I don't know. I kind of like eventually got bored of it because it felt too corridor shooty for me. I don't know. That's just how I felt. But like, it did seem pretty decent, like otherwise. But yeah, I never got around to playing. I bought the second one and never got around to playing it. I saw like a friend of mine stream the third one. I'm like, okay, yeah, 40. Like it was like what, 50 US.
I've heard that the third one is really bad because it's really short.
Cause like when it was like released, it was like what? I feel it was like 50 US for like 4 hours of like content. I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
I
I'll just wait
wanted
until
a
it's like
key
$10.
for that game. I did not get it, but I'm maybe kind of glad I didn't get it. I like the second game from what I've played of it, but nobody ever wants to fucking play the game with me because it's co-op. And like, I just don't understand why anytime I've tried to play that game, nobody wants to finish it.
Huh.
I'll play it. No, I'm good, because at this point, nobody's gonna finish it.
I mean, like I'd say I'd play it, but like there's like Australian time zone and Australian ping, so like factors like.
This game has one of the most badass weapons in video games ever, though. I'm sure you know what weapon that is.
Ooh, I want to say. Yes, I was about to say yeah, about the head, yeah.
The head is such a fun weapon. It's a demon head that shoots lasers. You just put your finger into the back of its head, and it just starts shooting the lasers because you're messing with the nerves.
Yeah. I was about to say like the nuke, like the
nuke
like,
is
the other option
cool,
would be,
but
really
like,
cool.
I mean, it's not original. Like, you know, the lasers.
Sure. I don't know. I've always loved like using the shurikens though because of the fact they can like bounce off walls and whatnot. So.
You say, Lord.
Sometimes.
It's no ordinary wing.
Aha, do you get it? He meant his penis. Yeah, the new one is great. Also, I love what's his name in the first game was really good. The demon that you hang out with. Oshi, was that his name?
Oh yeah. I think it was Oshi. Come from memory. Hoji, that's it.
Oji, yeah. I want to beat one level, but again, Shareware controls not very good compared to modern controls.
I'm pretty sure like it is exactly the same control scheme as Jewker, where it had like
It is.
like.
It is the same ones.
Yeah.
That's how I figured it out fast. But this game is also harder than Duke. You'll see the enemies are a lot more smart because they duck now for no reason.
Yeah, maybe they afforded the sprite budget to do that now.
Yeah, 2 and 3, from what I know, though, the one thing I know is basically, people love that 1 has, what was that one band that did You Got the Touch? Because they're back.
Say I can think of it. I can't say think of the name off the top of my head.
You got the power. That guy's in the game and he made a new song for Shadow Warrior 2, and then he made a new song for Shadow Warrior 3, I believe.
Nice.
Oh damn, I'm running into walls now.
Maybe it's a good thing I don't remember the most racist thing that is said in this game, because I'm thinking about it now and I'm like,
No mess with Lo Wang.
I genuinely don't remember.
Yeah. It is possible to do that. Where you can like stop from from doing that.
Oh, look, you're coming apart.
Wait, hold on. That happens in the new Shadow Warrior? I don't recall seeing that in the first game. Oh, in the old one. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah.
Come on, come here. Flying hasn't been terrible, surprisingly. He hasn't said anything really bad. Dev releases of this game? I have.
Yes,
I think I own the Steam release, if that counts. The one that's like
Yeah.
Redux they made for the new game.
Yeah. I do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like the dev releases are in the Redux version. And there's actually like quite a number of. I think
There's
like 4 or 5 different like betas and like alphas of of Shadow Warrior. It's actually pretty cool to see like the whole like dev process for that as well. Very also like very similar to like how 3D Realms had like released Lame Duke for free like back in the feels like back in the
I've
early
never
2000s.
played Lame Duke.
You really should. It is a completely different experience from like Duke Nukem 3D. It's actually insane just like how much content was actually made for that like over like 14 months before it was like finally released. It's like a whole completely different game as far as like content wise.
Can you tell me what the plot is?
I don't believe like there was any like plot that was actually really like fleshed out in Lame Duke. It was just like more like I think it was. I don't recall if it was actually using like a very early version of the build engine or not. But pretty much like almost like all the maps in the game don't exist in the final version.
So weird to scrap all of that. They made the right choice, but like, the fuck would you do that?
Yeah. There is. I think like the only like weapon. I think there was like few elements from like Lame Duke that did actually like stick over to the final release. The jetpack in particular, Hollow Duke, and the RPG were the only 3 I can think of off the top of my head.
What about the pistol?
But yeah, pretty much like. I believe there is a pistol as well. And probably like a shotgun because you know like standard like FPS weapons and whatnot. But yeah. I think if I recall correctly, as far as like enemies go, there was like a very early version of the Octo Brain. But like if I recall correctly, like most of the enemies in that are like more humanoids rather than just like aliens, that kind of stuff. They'll use for episode 4. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
They were used for episode. Oh, which levels?
Oh yeah. That's right. Yeah. They're more cyborg. Yes. The enemies in particular, I think, as well. High Files referring to. I got a feeling Shadow Warrior might have like auto aim disabled by default. I think I want to say off the top of my head.
It does. Also, my favorite thing with the new game is you find fortune cookies everywhere, and they have like silly little fortunes for you.
Sure. That does exist in the original game as well. So that's actually like one of the cooler things about this game.
Right, enough of this game. As much as I love it, it is harder than Duke if we're playing that. But now that we've played that, I think it's only appropriate we play this obscure game that nobody's ever heard of.
Oh yeah? Just a game that went under the radar by a dev team that no one's ever heard of before.
God, I hate the controls for this game because moving the mouse makes you go forward. But again, play it accurately.
Okay, so I'm gonna spit out a couple of like few fun facts about Monolith Software. So one of the founders, Brian Gable, had actually released a rather unique for Windows 3.1 shareware game called The Adventures of Microman. I say unique. I say unique. I say unique in the fact that it's a platform that doesn't actually suck for Windows 3.1. which is pretty rare by itself. And then I believe Monolith had like forms in like 994. So at around like 995, they had released a CD called the Mega Monolith CD, which is their take on the interactive multimedia experience of Windows 3.1.
You know what's wild though about this
Mm-hmm.
game? I have to interject. There's so much less sound in the shareware version.
Yeah, I can believe that. I believe, if I recall correctly, I believe like the shareware version actually has like unique MIDI tracks that aren't used in the registered version of the game at all.
Yeah, this is a very different song, but also the enemies are just shut up completely. They're not just like, oh, or like, Lumarana Kuro Kuro.
Even though it's just great value, Mega Man. That's true, yeah. So Monolith before they released Blood and like Claw and
Claw is
Get
such a
Medieval.
difficult game, from what I remember.
Oh, Claw's like really intense platformer. So they did it like a compilation, like interactive multimedia experience CD called Mega Monolith as a way to like they were basically like promoting a way of like making like great value CDs, like $20 and whatnot. And the CD has like a whole bunch of like stuff that has like just got like random like bits of like everything basically that you could do with like a multimedia PC at the time. It had like video clips, had like audio tracks in it, had like random like tech demos. It had Micro Man as well. I think it had the registered version of Micro Man. I actually need to double check that. But yeah, it had actually a pretty interesting first person engine that they were developing, which they just ended up discarding for whatever reason, or which I believe was for DOS only.
That checks out.
Oh no, sorry. It is for Windows 90. It is for like Windows. It is actually for Windows 3.1. But it uses what's referred to as Win32S. So it uses like the 32-bit. It basically gives like Windows 3.1 like full 32-bit support basically. So it will actually run on like I actually did test it recently, and it did actually run on like my Windows 7 PC. Surprisingly, for like a tech demo for like $9.95. But unfortunately, the tech demo does not have a frame rate limiter on it. Like the physics aren't like, it doesn't have like a physics like limiter. So like it was just like going like 5,000 frames per second. It was impossible to like move around, but it was really cool to see like nonetheless, like something from like Windows 95 release actually run on Windows 7 perfectly fine. It's actually pretty wild seeing that.
Costume mods.
Mods?
Get him out of here. Most offensive thing you could say.
Especially to someone like me as well, who creates custom Doom content.
I did episodes 1 and 2 of Blood. I should really go back and stream the rest. Maybe sometime in October if I have like a free day or I finish the game early, I'll just be like, fuck it.
Hell yeah, I'd love to see that. I've seen some like clips of like Death Wish.
I refuse to play Death Wish until it is done. And the guy's making like a brand new episode, but he's remixing all of the old ones. So like, you know, at that point I may as well just wait.
Oh, I mean, 50,000 AD comes out. You know, the text scroller for Barris is still going, and Death Wish still has not been hasn't had a final release yet.
Is the saw from what? In this? God, what's the alt fire button? It's not even a right click to launch out both shotgun shells. Like in the cremation room, doesn't it just kill you?
I honestly have no idea what the, off the top of my head, what the alt fire is for like default. I want to say like something like that. Actually, I'll check. I'll check very quickly. Hold on.
Oh, you mean the secret?
Okay, the default key for the alternate fire is X. Or middle mouse button.
That doesn't work. Yep. There it is. Okay, yeah. The double barrel, it's just like, why would you not fire both barrels? This music is good, but it's really bad for this game.
Well, Shareware music's like interesting in its own way, but like kind of doesn't exactly fit that well.
No, that is exactly it. This game is arguably, in my opinion, the hardest of the what is the Duke engine, the build engine?
The build engine?
Hardest of the build engine games, but the best one.
The best one? Yeah, definitely agree with you with that one. Hardest? Probably like NAM or like World War II GI, but those are fucking terrible games in comparison. So
I was thinking of the trilogy, but yeah,
Oh, of course,
you're right.
Yeah, the build trilogy, yeah, true.
We can't all be what?
Redneck Rampage?
Yeah, Redneck Rampage. Game I tricked Traz into playing, and then he liked it, and I was upset. But we could all be William Shatner's Tech War.
Okay, yeah, alright, fair point. There is that. There is Tech War.
Do you have William Shatner's Tech War?
No, I don't
Willy
believe
the
that was
Worm. That's not the same thing.
No, William Shatner's. No, I only included stuff that explicitly like mentioned like shareware, like anywhere like in the documents. Like if it was like demo or whatever, I didn't like include that. So
Tech War is such a fucking terrible game. I bet the books are equally as bad. Thanatos 3D Army of the Night. I want to see the shitty shooters.
oh, I do remember you playing this one. So before. Yeah, I do remember you playing this the last stream you did with this. So first off, before you start, I need to make a very quick thing. First sensitivity warning.
Oh yeah, I remember this one. This is the one with the walls you walk through, right?
Yeah. So if I recall correctly, there's like a wall around here that you actually have to open. Which I believe you have to use the Let's see. Do I have the? I don't have the control scheme here off the top of my head. Oh, here it is.
This game is kind of cool, but it sucks.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Das Illy to you too, Sam. Hello, Sam. Hi. Hello. Hi. Oh my...
Yeah. This is like another DOS game where it doesn't like really like limit the frame rate that well at all. But however, the documentation did say like minimum requirements. So I kind of like ran with that more or less. So yeah, enjoy the 6 FPS goodness here. I think you have to press like space. I think it's like spacebar to like interact with like stuff.
I've tried, but it's not opening. For what it was, I like this game. I don't need to play it again, but I think it's kind of cool, even if it's a shitty RPG or not RPG, a shitty FPS.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Sam, how about you pick a letter? S for Sam Sam. I was gonna pick S for Sam Sam anyway, so that works out.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. Sam Sam, you look like a Slob Zone 3D to me.
Oh, you did definitely play this one on the last stream. That
Oh,
much
okay,
I do
never mind.
remember.
Oh yeah, this is Hurl. No, I've played this.
All right. Can I give you a suggestion for S?
Yeah, sure.
All right, scenario Lost in Space. This was a game that was made by the same devs who did the Vigilance and Talos V, that Metroid clone you played for like 40 minutes at the
Oh, the
at the end of
power
the last
one?
stream.
Yeah, power.
Yeah, power.
Power. I had a friend who
Power.
recently played that game in full. Oh, hey, look, it's not Word. That game is good. Like, it's shameless what it was. It was Super Metroid, but it was good.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
What's the shoot button?
I think it's like it would have to like a control or like alt or like space or like one of those. I think you also need to pick up an item in order to actually do that as well. Like because there's like a whole bunch of like items around that you have to, yeah, there we go.
It's not the same without you picking up anything and going power.
Sure, needs more power. But unfortunately,
Yeah, he loved that game so much that he added the power onto his stream as a sound you could redeem.
Hell yeah. Yeah. I also have it as a sound command as well, like exclamation power in like my stream as well. It'll just play it like outright. So, if you're asking me, King, the oldest DOS game I have played is a game called 101. It's 101 Monochrome Mazes, which was released in 1983. It was published by IBM. It is unique in a way that it actually will only work on a monochrome video card. It will not actually work on like any like color video cards at all. So like, you know, it won't run on like CGA or like EGA. It explicitly requires a monochrome monitor to play. The reason for that is it is a text mode. It's like monochrome text mode only game as well.
I don't have any gun, by the way.
Like,
I just want to point out I have to walk through everything if you're wondering.
Yeah. If you die, yeah, you. I think you like retain like your like ammo like in depth. So if you run out of ammo, you're kind of like fucked basically.
I am very fucked.
So yeah, 101 Monochrome Mazes is like a it's like a top-down, I guess, like arcadey game, where you basically have to try and like navigate through mazes. You have like a speed that you can set, and you have to and you're constantly on the move. And it is a interesting game to say the least. For like something that early, for like 1983. Do I recommend playing it? I think it's like worth checking out at the very least. Probably do like a full playthrough is probably not worth it, but so yeah, that's definitely like the oldest like PC game I've played so far. Reminds you of Zargon and Jill the Jungle. Yeah, the HUD down the bottom is like a straight up like rip off from like Zargon. And the sprite I'm pretty sure is ripped from Zargon as well and just like recolored in a way.
I believe it.
Which, you know, given the whole definitely not wart thing going on, yeah, it's believable.
All right, this one was neat. What's another one? Here, let's get some good tunes going, because I was like, you know, I need to get some more water, so... I'll leave you with some Jazz Jackrabbit tunes. You want to talk about jazz?
Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, sure, alright, let's do it. Alright, so Jazz Jackrabbit, the actual quintessential Sonic clone game, one that's actually good. This Jazz Jackrabbit was released in 1994, you know, the same year as the good old One More Fall. Like definitely like epic, definitely epic as like DOS peak basically, like around that period, like, you know, 1993 is like 1996-ish, I'd say. A rather amusing thing about Jazz Jackrabbit was around the time it was released. Over on Usenet, which was basically kind of like a global like bulletin, like, you know, like message board kind of thing back in the day that you can like globally access from like wherever. There used to be like a whole bunch of like flame wars going on between Epic and Apogee. With Epic usually like shit canning Apogee for like making like inferior like 16 color like EGA games around the time when this came out. And Apogee were getting like absolutely mad as shit at like Epic for like being like smartasses, and I don't know, it's one of those like early like relics of like, you know, like 90s flame wars that like still you can still see like archives of the internet. And I would definitely say that Jazz is definitely the better game compared to like what like Apogee were like releasing around the time. I mean, Mystic Towers is fun. Definitely like a different style of like like a very like British inspired like isometric like platformer game. But Hocus Pocus, I don't know. I guess like Hocus Pocus is like all right, but for like as far as like 994 like DOS platformers go, like Jazz is definitely the superior one by
Hocus
miles,
Pocus sucks,
basically.
and I'm only saying that if Traz is listening, which I hope he is. Now, I think Jazz Jackrabbit genuinely might be the game that is most deserving from this era to get a reboot, or a new game that has not got one.
Sure. I mean, yeah. There was like Jazz Jackrabbit 2 that came out for like Windows 95. There was a Jazz Jackrabbit 3 that was actually that was in development. Jazz Jackrabbit 3D, which I believe was using the Unreal Engine. Yeah, it was actually using Unreal Engine, but it got
do you remember what the
cancelled.
jump key is?
Generally speaking, it's like
Alt.
usually like yeah. This is true, Arkval. The Hocus Pocus conversion, the mod for like Doom, which was done by Ravage Fox, aka Fletcher. Absolute top tier like total conversion for like Doom. I definitely recommend that one, 100%.
Is Hocus Pocus in here? Because
it is, yeah.
We should check that out next. It's a game I've not played in a very long time, and Traz just posts that with, "You owe, ya cunt." Regards to the many things that I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Hold on, I'm just gonna send this to someone who's not here, but it's gonna be real funny if I just DM them. Gonna get an angry DM in a bit for sending the rabbit stink sign. I would describe this game though as like, it's kind of like Sonic, but what if Sonic had a gun?
Well, then you get Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah. But Jazz Jackrabbit is way cooler.
Oh, 100%.
They'll be getting him for the director's cut of Sonic 3.
Huh. You know what? I would be actually curious to see. I would actually be curious to see like a ROM hack of like Sonic 3 in particular that like adds like Jazz Jackrabbit in somehow, including
You're
like the shooting mechanic.
most likely not ever getting that because Sonic 3 is very difficult to hack.
Fair enough.
The easiest one is Sonic 1, which is usually why people hack Sonic 1, because you can do anything with that game. Sonic
Yeah, I
2
can
gets a
believe
bit, and then Sonic 3 is just like, well, it's Sonic 3.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, hey, Deet. Why are we collecting the save icon?
Oh, I mean, to make sure that they always have opportunity to save all the time. If it does anything.
The save icon.
Gotta get those floppy disks, and also the Gravis gamepad, you know, because you know Gravis were definitely not sponsoring Epic during that time period.
The save icon will never not be funny to people like us. Other people are like, people born in like the 2000s. The save icon. What is that thing? I turn into dust.
I wither, and my bones crumble. Okay, alright. Twitch is designed to be a bit of a pain in the ass from my end. I can't see the stream anymore. I'm just gonna try to see if I can fix that up.
Oh no, I don't know what it's doing, but even Jazz is just like, what are you doing?
No, it's definitely my end. I think my new internet connection might be a bit flaky, or it might be like my PC. That's looking a lot better on my end. Alright, let me just...
It looks fun. I was not kidding when I said it's basically just what if they gave Sonic a gun. And then the bonus levels. I was never good at these. We're not practicing. Yeah, Mode 7, VGA Mode 7. Oh god, that's that was a very advertised feature of Scunny Card in particular. VGA 7, VGA Mode 7. I mean, it's basically just doing it through like software anyway. You can't really like hardware accelerate that with video cards at the time anyway. So it's kind of like funny to like even like, you know, mention as like a technical feature. So Can't believe you're saying to Scunny, well, that was a fucking lie.
Never. I would never shit can Scunny like that. Never.
Seriously, bring back Jazz Jackrabbit.
100%.
Alright, you said Hocus is in here.
The height of gaming excitement. Apogee.
It's funny how Apogee was the hype of gaming, but like they only released PC games.
True.
One of those weird choices I don't necessarily agree with.
What just exclusively releasing for like DOS or?
Yeah, I get it though, but like, if you're gonna say that, I feel like you should be on enough consoles. They could probably put their stuff on like NES.
Well, true. I guess one of the biggest appeals of like shareware, in particular, is that it was like very cheap to be able to like distribute it. Whereas like, you know, if you did it for like SNES or like Mega Drive, for example, you'd have to like go free Sega, you have to order like a minimum amount of like cartridges in order to actually distribute the game and that kind of stuff. With like and also you need to get like approval from like both the companies. Well, I have the companies as well. So Shareware in that way is like a way of like getting around that whole distribution cost in particular. So yeah, which is why you get a lot of like varied quality games in this. So
I don't think it wants to move.
It may be set to joystick by default, maybe.
Oh my god, it is.
Or I might have like set it to joystick by mistake and forgot to change it back. So that's probably on me.
Yeah, it works with the Xbox.
Excellent. Yeah. Yeah, so Hocus Pocus was developed by a company called Moonlight Software. They did a few other games which are actually, I think like all the other games they did are listed is in this pack. So there was like Clyde's Adventure and Clyde's Revenge, which is very obviously like a precursor to like Hocus Pocus, but more puzzle based. And then there's another game called Taking Care of Business, which is I guess it's kind of like a sort of like I was about to say soccer band, but not really.
Yo, Joey, hey, what's up?
But it definitely, yeah, it is like a very, it's alright puzzle game. But yeah, those are the only games I can think of that they ever released. Clyde's Adventure is definitely a very interesting platform to say the least. More like less actiony than like Hocus Pocus, but it still does pretty well. But yeah, Hocus Pocus Doom, 100% recommend it. It is a fantastic. It's definitely like one of like the top tier like total conversions I can think of for like the Doom engine. Like it's like free to download and whatnot. So
I can believe it. It does rule.
But yeah, I think like back in the day I did have like the Shareware copy of this, but like I wasn't really particularly interested at the time. I don't know. It was, I guess like I was kind of like more like enamored in like first person shoot Doom clones back in the day. So I never really gave this like its fair shot, but maybe eventually at some point I will actually get around to like playing this. But I don't know, at the same time if I do that, I don't know, Traz might give me like something, like we'll probably like say some shit about some shit to me if I do something like incorrect or whatever. So it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I mean,
you better shut the fuck up about it.
He really does need to shut the fuck up. I mean, he does things wrong on stream all the time, like using a keyboard.
Yeah. Shooting lightning bolts? Close enough.
Yahoo!
Yahoo!
This is the height of gaming. This is DOS.
The height of gaming excitement.
This may not be the most long stream, by the way, chat. I'm gonna do like another hour. We'll see if I do more, but yeah, like I said, it is kind of fucking hot.
Yeah, no,
I don't
fair
know why.
enough, yeah.
The summer has been real bad this year.
Hmm.
I want to do at least an hour before we well, a good 4-hour stream of DOS, whatever's good time. We're not scorching hot and disgustingly humid because I live at a beach. No.
Yeah, winter here has definitely been like colder than usual. It might be. I think it's because there's like more like northerly winds than like usual. So like it was definitely a lot more colder this time around. Is
that a good thing or a bad thing for Australia?
Kind of not exactly a good thing. Actually, it was. I guess it was like raining like a fair bit though, so I guess like that's actually like good overall, because droughts are like a very real thing around here, which can be like a real pain in the ass. So
have you played One Less Fall tonight? We played a game that was inspired by One Must Fall.
Sure.
Remember to smash that subscribe
Thank you so much.
button.
What you doing? So we've still got time for me to eat more spicy beans. Did you know that every $20 on the donation down there, I can eat another spicy bean? You don't know, I do need to move. We are raising funds all month. I'm not expecting to get this in like 2 streams or 3 streams. It's meant to be all month.
And hey, if $1,000 total is reached today, Jewker, we'll give you a special presentation of all the Scunny games.
True. And if it's not today that we do the Scunny, but we get it reached due to heat, I will dedicate Scunny to its own stream, which, ooh, something I don't like admitting.
Oh god.
Requirement will be I have to beat a Scunny game. You know what the best game to beat is? Is it Saber Pizza? They all suck.
Let's see. Back to the Forest has like really cursed like jumping mechanics, but it's probably like the.
He got Scunnied, chat. He's gone. Fucked up. Where'd he go? He's gone. Where'd he go? Getting to bed? Thank you for stopping by, Joey.
Nice. Discord crashed on my end.
Discord crashed? Oh no.
So I don't know if you missed what I said with regards to like Scunny recommendations.
I definitely missed it, whatever it was.
Okay, cool. All right. So basically, like Back to the Forest would be hilarious because like how fucked up the jumping mechanics are. But level design isn't too bad there. Save Our Pieces is alright from what I've played. But Scunny Special Edition is probably by far the most playable one. In the fact it's like a really bad like Jazz Jackrabbit clone. But it's still.
It's funny. I don't remember any of this, and I've played Scunny before. I'm just like, I believe you, but also like, how could they make a bad Jazz Jackrabbit? And then I'm like, wait, it's Sonic. That's right.
Yeah. Well, okay. Yeah. I guess like a bad like Sonic clone would be like more accurate then.
Yeah, Hocus is a good game though.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's definitely like one of the better DOS platformer games. That's for certain.
I think I really like the tunes in this game. There's something about it.
Oh yeah. That one specific song that goes like dun 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 dun. It's like that tune is like.
I think I've soft locked though. I don't think I can get out. DOS games are kind of known for this, so.
Sure.
There we go. Okay, I thought it was already activated because it was down because whoever puts a switch up. Very backwards.
Got the key, got the secret. Hell yeah.
Honestly, this game feels pretty good in an Xbox controller. This is something I could see getting re-released.
Yeah.
What are the spells in the DOS or not the DOS version, the Doom version?
Shit. Well, it's actually been like a fair. It's actually been a fair while since I've last thought about it. But like, I think there was like 5. I think there was like. I want to say like there was like 4 or like maybe like 5 different spells, but you generally like most of the time you use like the standard like shooter, like the standard like zap like lightning zap you're doing right now. But I believe like there was definitely like a horizontal like spread shot kind of thing. I think there may have been like a big huge BFG style kind of like thing as well if I recall correctly. But yeah, it's been forever since I last played it. But yeah, the map design in particular definitely takes advantage of the like DZ zone features like really well. With regards to like 3D falls and that kind of stuff. Like a lot of like non-linear progression as well. It's actually really like fantastically well designed in that regard. So
yeah, that checks out. This one's pretty good. Like, I'm almost upset that this one didn't come back. I feel like this is the easiest Apogee game to bring back.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I guess like I'm pretty sure like Apogee didn't usually like retain wouldn't like retain like the full rights of the game. Like it usually like leave it in the hands of, like the developers if they want to like re-release it. So I guess it's like ultimately up to them to whether they want to do like a remake or not. So I'm not exactly sure how contactable Moonlight software is nowadays. Like I know they did release Clyde's Adventure for free. I think they also did Clyde's Revenge. I think they made that freeware as well. But Hocus Pocus was never like made like freeware as far as I'm aware.
Okay,
so
I don't remember if I did this one, but I gotta do it based on the name. I had to have played this last time. The Great Space Shit 3, the Maze Fighter.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I'm pretty sure it was like the first or like second one you did.
Oh yeah, no, I played this one. Oh yeah, it sucks.
Yeah.
The asteroids fly around, you take shits.
I think I'd say I wouldn't say it's exactly like Asteroid. It's more like a game that was released on Commodore 64 and the ZX Spectrum called Frost. It's very much like a clone of that game in particular. But yeah, it's pretty well, as the title says, it's the great shit.
Me when I find a good game, great shit right there. The
Hell
G
yeah.
Quest. Some women say most men are on the G Quest, but it's a quest they can never complete. Heyo. Ooh. Game has a lot of bloops.
Yeah, I think from what I recall about this game, I think this is more like a Soccer Band like advanced kind of like Soccer Band like variant kind of thing going on there.
Basically, yeah.
Because I think you need like push those like checkered like boxes into that part where you died. I think that's what you need to do in order to like actually beat the maps going from memory. But
Yeah, most DOS games I would say have like really satisfying sounds. The bloops when you pick things up.
Superplex? I mean, I guess I can kind of see like the similarity there, like because you're basically like moving like a blob around basically. But yeah, Superplex is definitely A fantastic game. Definitely recommend that one. That one's also another DOS game that went freeware as well.
Alright, but you just walked into a pack disposal unit. Oh, you.
You card.
Did I play this one last time? This is another one I feel like I played last time. Fuzzy's World of Mini Golf.
You did. Fantastic game.
I mean, I
also
love
has a
Mini
real
Golf.
banger soundtrack. Yeah.
Yeah, I played this one.
You can copy this floppy.
I'll show it off real quick. I'm not gonna play this one for long. Simple.
Yeah. So yeah, the whole yeah, like mechanically speaking, this plays a lot like Zany Golf, which it was released on the Amiga, and I believe it was also released on the Mega Drive as well. With regards to like the whole like isometric perspective, and the fact you have to use you have to like drag it basically into like the direction you want to actually like hit the ball and whatnot. But it's I believe no, this is not a freeway game, unfortunately, which is unfortunate, but yeah, no, this is definitely fantastic.
Was that Boix of Boix Gaming? How's it going? Welcome on in. Epic pinball. Because I know Boix is really epic, we gotta play it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Boix, I have to ask, were you actually playing Pokemon Stadium or were you playing the minigames? Cups and the gym leader tower? Oh, hell yeah. Simple controls, I respect it.
Hell yeah. Left shift, right shift, and I think it's like down and whatnot. So yeah, I'd say a little interesting thing about Epic Pinball is that there actually is a commercial version of this game. Well, sort of. As in, like, it uses like the same engine, but it's called Silver Ball. So it has I'm gonna say like 6 to like 8 tables in that version. And one of them is a early version of like what eventually pops up in the later like Epic Pinball, like the later volumes of like Epic Pinball. Which was also released which was released in the same year as the first version of Epic Pinball, so 1993. And it is pretty much like the same engine, same like Pinball Dreams, Pinball Fantasies inspired like top-down perspective and whatnot. So, but that one's the Super Bowl tables from what I remember are pretty good overall. I'll probably say like the Epic Pinball one better though. So I believe you can still get this on GOG, I think.
I believe that.
Like the full version of yeah, thankfully Epic hasn't removed that. Yeah, frankly Epic hasn't removed Epic Pinball from GOG just yet, if I recall correctly. But
hey Gab, I saw you came in before the Boix raid, but hello, welcome.
Hey Gab. Love you,
Love the Enigma
New
board
yeah,
too.
yeah.
Sadly, we can't play it. This is a Shareware stream. It's not in the Shareware version of the game. Great game though.
Absolutely.
If I had played this last week on stream when we did a pinball stream, this would have shown up. I tried not to do PC games because I have a Windows 11 computer. You can imagine how annoying that is.
Yeah, no, definitely, yeah. It was just fortunate that I was able to like test Balls of Steel before I sent you a version that works. So. It's a real shame though. You could have showcased the most fantastic pinball game that ever released on DOS. Time Hunters Pinball.
Classic. Is that in the pack?
It is actually, yeah.
Let's show that off then. Time Hunter. So here's Time Hunters. We should probably play this first, right?
Oh yeah, go for it. Yeah, yeah.
The full experience.
Absolutely. You need to get deep into the Time Hunters lore.
What do I press?
I think escape should be sufficient to get out of this.
There were some numbers there. I'm usually tempted to call numbers like that when I see them. See if they still work or if they're America's hottest phone line.
Funny enough for one of my maps and Pugas, I made up what I thought was like a fake 1-800 number. It turned out it was an actual real number. I'm like, oh fuck. I think it was like a California like medical facility or something like that, if I recall correctly.
In an Herbalife building, because those are not medical facilities.
I don't recall what it was, but someone like one of my American friends had actually called it. I was like, oh shit, it's actually real. Whoops.
Damn, that guy's got a long finger. Did you notice that finger was extremely long?
Yeah, jeez. That's almost like palm length. Holy crap.
I don't know why this sounds like the Splatoon theme to me. Get ready for Time Warp.
Is this a longer like intro sequence than Bearers? Is that even possible?
No, that's not possible. Shoot 10 animals, you need 600 credits. This is reminding me, did you see my stream of the Duke Nukem Endangered Species Hunter?
Yeah, I think I did catch that one, if I recall, yeah.
Yeah, that got leaked. They were leaking like every Duke game for a while that it had never come out.
Oh yeah. I did pick it up. I was gonna like stream it at some point if I never got around to it. So
it's pretty cool. It's rough to play, but yeah, it's cool. I like it. One of the surprisingly most oversaturated genres of gaming. The hunting
rail
genre.
shooters? Oh, the hunting genre, yeah.
You don't really need a lot of hunting games, but then they keep releasing one and it's like, what's the new feature? One's got ducks in it.
Whoa, ducks? Hell yeah, I'll send out 40 bucks for that shit straight away, why not? So I think with like this in particular, you have to like shoot specific like dinosaurs and not shoot other ones, because otherwise you like you can potentially game over from this if I recall correctly.
Probably.
But yeah, 10 animals is not really specific in like what you're actually supposed to shoot or whatnot, because yeah, I don't know, the counter like goes up. The counter on the top right just seems to make its own mind on when it actually wants to actually like update. So
Ah! That's a really good death. But what if it was pinball? That's a great question. I know you were
It
asking
is?
that. Good faces, bot. A real good face.
Oh yeah.
Did someone actually submit this to Good Faces bot?
Yeah. Okay. All right. No problem.
Just have it say like Time Hunters Pinball and that's it. Whoa, this is actually a pretty good pinball game, looking at the board.
Yeah.
Like, I thought you were joking, but no, this is legit.
Yeah. It's actually it's surprisingly good for like a pinball, like a pinball table, which is
For how fucking
yeah,
low effort the previous game was.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
All one of you who bought Time Hunters, rest easy knowing there is a new Time Hunters game. It's not a sequel, it's pinball.
I mean, sure. Why not? Good spin-off genre to always go for.
Save for dinos. Gotta have save for dinos.
But can we get the safest dinos by any chance?
Probably not.
Unfortunate. Time Hooters.
Pretty good. I like it. Honestly, this is really good. I don't know how you could do more than one table though, so like
Yeah, no, sure. All right, Jewker. I've been noticing that it has been like this distinct lack of like German shareware games. I've only seen like one today. So I'm gonna throw like another like German shareware suggestion at you.
Okay.
Teddy Teal I or Teddy Teal 1, John's Trom.
Oh, Jan's Traum.
Jan's Trom. Yeah, that's probably how you pronounce it.
It's German, so imagine it's like that. Jan's Traum. What the fuck is this? Oh god, it's so zoomed in. It's reminding me of an old commercial I've not seen in a long time.
Oh yeah?
I don't know if you got those in Australia. The guy's talking about how good the German car was, and they're like, German engineering in the house.
I mean, I've seen enough ads that go on about German engineering, but probably not that one specifically.
You don't think this is the best DOS game you've ever seen? Well, that's because it's not same. Sam, what is the best DOS game? I genuinely don't know how to climb up.
Yeah, I think what you need to do is that you have to yeah, so you have it like set, you have to press it like F3, so you have it set. So I think you need to like press space to use it in order to actually like activate the spring thing, which I think will allow you to jump higher, if I recall correctly. Yeah, there we go.
I'm sorry. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey hey hey. Goodbye. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey hey hey. Don't think I didn't fucking know this game. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey hey hey. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
What a song to use. If YouTube hits that one, I just want to point out I'm not upset, I'm impressed. Hey, hey, hey. Cool.
Nice, good job on the glitch there.
That's the Sunshine experience.
I just like also love just like how like ridiculously short like these levels are. Like you just like usually can beat them in seconds for like whatever reason. It's like they didn't even care too much about like level design or like in any way whatsoever. It's just like, yeah, it's just like a room, that'll do.
Yeah, they might want to go up. No, they don't. They don't want the worthless points. If you've got another German game we could play, that up. I'm gonna get some more water while the game is on the intro.
Yeah, sure. Yes. Okay. Robot 1, die Weltbild des Brussen Schulsazar. I totally got the.
Die Verlichis des Bosin Zaborer Schulzar. Drink water. Summer's almost over.
Sure.
I can't wait for it to be over. Anyway, I'm getting water.
You'd always thank Monterey for the water. What'd you call me? I didn't call you out. I didn't think I called you out, Val. I don't recall that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This is definitely like a lot more peaceful music in comparison to whatever the hell's going on in Teddy Tail. But yeah. This game is just as bizarre as like just another like really like bizarre like German puzzle game. Which will be interesting to see if Jewker can figure it out. It's definitely Unglaubliche. Supermeister, der Meister, der Aufsteiger, der Auffanger. I think I pronounced those properly. I'm sure there's any Germans in the chat who can probably correct me there. Oh well, there was some few other games for in here, but like German specifically, because I was just like really top tier like janky goodness. Just trying to remember which ones they were. Yeah, no, fair enough. I'll take that, Shin. I'll take that. I'll as long as it's correct in my mind, that's the important thing. So, I'll take my headcanon. Let's see. Yeah, Jewker did play Charlie the Clown on the last stream of this, and that game has like the most like fucked up like ice physics I've ever seen in a platformer. Just for like walking around, it's insane. With just like how cursed that one is. Like you're walking on grass and it just feels like you're sliding like even faster than Scunny does sometimes in Back to the Forest. It's wild. Add the Line. That's a South African game, if I recall correctly. That one's actually a pretty interesting platformer as well. What was I was looking for there? Let's see. Yep. Okay, cool. Found it. All right. I think this is a German platformer game from like 1990. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Fantastic. All right, cool.
All right, I got more water. Let's play some German game. Wait, what is this game?
It's a puzzle game.
Oh God, he's wearing like clogs or something.
Yeah.
Ja.
Lederhosen?
Eastern golden butter.
There's actually like free games in the. There's actually free games in the robot series. I think what you need to do. I think you need to go to either one of those tiles in the far left or like the far right, where it has like the
What?
It's made of butter. You wear very little money. It's true.
God, I love that people thought that was real. And then someone found a copy of that game and everyone was just like, no, that's not real.
Bio 4 safe, that was beautiful. When it actually did surface.
How I wish Bio4 Safe was real.
It actually is real, that's the funny part.
Like, finished.
Oh, right, finished, yeah. I think what you need to do, I think you need to like, I mean, the last time I played this was like just before before we did the first stream. But I think what you need to do, I think you need to like crush the enemies somehow to actually like beat the level.
That's dumb.
And I think you need to do, I think you need to do it with those like those checkered like squares specifically. So, huh?
Congratulations, you got a high score.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like I figured out like how to beat the first level in this by like pure mistake, like pure accident, and
It's a confusing game, and I don't think knowing German would help.
you know what? Actually, yeah, no, that's actually fair. I think what you need to do, you actually need to lure the enemies into like those like arrow, those tiles where you were like dying on. I think that's how you get into. I think it's what you need to do to kill them, like those tiles to the to the right of you. And if you lure them into that, I think that's how you beat the levels, if I recall correctly.
Good answer. Good answer. This is fucking complicated.
Well, no, I don't think it's more like complicated. I think it's more like just tediously slow to get him to like actually get him killed. So There we
tips.
go.
I just saw a flop.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I only got through like the first level in this, and I didn't figure out like what to do from that point onwards. I was like, yeah, okay, this seems like cursed enough for Jewker to play. So I was
Yeah,
like, all right,
it
this seems
was.
fine.
What is some other German garbage?
Okay. Actually, I was just like looking because I couldn't remember off the top of my head, but I found one. Jack out of control.
Das
If you-
Jack
if you want- if you
out
want-
of control.
If you want some absolutely fantastic single screen platformer mechanics, you'll love this one.
I can't say any of that is me. The Slurper! The Slurper! We got any Slurpers in the chat? Got any rats slurping it up today in the chat? We're out there slurping the rat. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Yeah, open the magic door. Yar, a cheater. Hi Montaru, how's it going?
Wait a second now. Are you actually capturing it? Because I'm not seeing it on my end.
Oh, it might be one of those games where some of the games don't like to capture for some reason. Nope, yep, there we go. Because like some of them auto capture, this is not one of them that does.
Huh.
I won't know unless someone points it out. It's one of those. So
Fair
let me
enough.
relaunch the game just so you get the full rat experience. Get the fuck out of here. It keeps auto capturing Steam. Gotta see this rat. This rat is amazing. I love this rat. There we go. Jack out of control. Jack Mole, the Slurper. There he is. Look at him.
I like the fact this is the part 2 as well, and I've never actually found part 1 of this of whatever it's meant to be.
But he's Jack Mole, the Slurper 3. Part 2.
It's just like Jurassic Boy 2.
The Slurper.
The Slapper. The Slapper. Was this made in MS Paint? Would have been Deluxe Paint back in the day, or like PC Paintbrush. Most likely one of those two. So.
My Jack Mole, the Slurper. Sure am. There I go slurping it all up. What the fuck am I looking at? Might be something to give out on Kuso. I'm not allowed to say that, but I mean...
Yeah. This game's a special kind of
Oh, that's
curse with
teleporting me. I was like, what the fuck is that doing?
Yeah. You think of like a death animation, but no, it's just a really slow teleport.
How the fuck do I get out? No, how do I get out? I'm stuck in gay baby jail. Fuck.
Oh no!
I'm not even pressing anything.
Oh god, oh no! I think this game has like buffered keyboard input.
Oh god, I think it does. I'm gonna hold the right key and we'll see if we get out. Why would you allow this in your video game? Oh my fucking god, this is so funny. He's slurping up all the particles. Oh my god, I made it out. Yeah, it was really taking all the inputs at once.
Nice.
I think it's really funny I was able to get out of that. Chat, what did we learn about rats who go slurping? Nothing. That's it
Just
for
got
you,
stuck in-
dude. I think you need to play again. No, I don't.
Okay, I do have another German game which I feel like needs to be shown off because of how blatantly copyright infringing it is.
Okay.
Mopsy 2.
What is it?
Die Welt Dr. Boss.
Can you repeat that?
Oh, sorry, Mopsy 2.
Funny games.
Lots of laughter.
Never heard of these characters. He falls off some cliff, like some kind of a. What's the term? There's an old term when someone falls off a cliff. They're like a lemon. Yes.
Lemon, yeah.
Ich heil dich, wenn du verletzt bist. Hold on. Violating the Geneva Convention on my stream. Not cool.
Well, I had to do it at some point. I mean, just a casual, violation. Just it's fine. I wouldn't worry
A
about
little
it.
bit, yeah. It's all good. It's all good. It's. Did Germany ever care about the Geneva Convention? That's the real question.
Probably not.
Probably not. How much worse did the copywriting go? I'm good on this one. That was really funny though. Oh, we gotta try this one. Mario Brothers VGA.
Oh yeah, I do remember you doing that one in the last stream.
I did? Okay.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. It's I'll let you see how it plays out mechanically. So.
Will?
It does say the default keys in the bottom right corner of the main menu there. If you're having like trouble moving, so.
This isn't terrible, which is surprising.
Yeah. Ah, yes. The Angelo brothers, yes.
Yeah, Angelo and Luigi Angelo. I see a lot of these say Hercules on them. Is that just like the core you use?
So Hercules specifically is the monochrome video card, and it does specifically require like a set in DOSBox to set it so that certain games will work properly that way.
Okay.
So
I see a file called Corndan, and I have to play this one for Corndan. God fucking, of course it's just Homie the Clown. You didn't put that in here. This is just Corndan put this in. I guess I added it myself. But I would have played Homie the Clown again. Like, what is Corndan? What? What is... No, I think we did this one last. Did I do Blake's Stone last time?
I think he did. Yeah, I think he may have. So I don't recall exactly, but
Do Ball Race. Oh, I might not be able to play this one. What the fuck is the controls for this?
I think it's like numpad based if I recall correctly.
God, it is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's numpad based.
And that doesn't work. Numlock is on. That's unfortunate. I wanted to race some balls.
Oh, I think it might be still in the instructions thing, which is why I think you have to press escape to get out of the instructions. So
I'm not too worried about it. Let's try.
that's fair enough.
Oh, it's somewhere. Yeah, bowls. It's balls, but with an O.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty. Yeah, you did play this one last stream. I know.
God
You
damn it!
definitely
How am I
liked it a
so
lot
good at
because
doing this?
I know. I do remember you saying that you liked this one a lot specifically. So
I hate that I'm just like, oh, this one looks neat. Yeah, I know which one this is. The evil guy takes over the world with the balls, yeah.
yeah.
Prepare yourself. Yeah, this one's cool. I'm good on this one, but it's good. Let Charlie the Clown run for fun. This doesn't sound like one.
You did actually. You did play this one?
Charlie the Duck is what I said. You misheard me.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay.
Clearly, yes. 2024. What? Excuse me?
Yeah, it actually just like it grabs like the system clock. So for example, if you have like a good old like 486 or like a 386 that has like no system clock whatsoever, it'll say that the copyright date is 1980 because the default time is like January 1st, 1980. So it just says like whatever the system clock is. It's just funny in that regards.
It's actually really smooth and good.
Yeah, so there is some actually very interesting history behind this. So I'm sure some of you may have played a certain freeware Mario clone back in the day. That had like 4 or 6 levels. So the dev behind that, so it was originally released anonymously. Well, it was actually released as a leaked beta, like a leaked anonymous beta. But then the actual dev who made it had eventually released the full version of the Mario tech demo. But he ended up using that engine to create several platformers, Charlie the Duck being one of them, and Charlie 2, the sequel. There's also Super Angelo Brothers, totally not a Super Mario Brothers ripoff there. Then there was also like a freeware Christmas themed Sint Nicolaas, which I believe is the Dutch variant of like Santa Claus.
I have a feeling I've seen that one because that sounds like something Lazy Gamer.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, it's very surprisingly like very like fluid like platform mechanics like DOS. Definitely like late era, like pretty much like all of these releases are like well into like the Windows 95 era, so like I don't think it would have gotten like much attention back then. But I think the Charlie the Duck series is available on Steam. I'm pretty certain, yeah. I think Charlie the Duck and Charlie 2 are definitely both available on Steam for the full version of these games. So, yeah, you can get it from there. The Shareware does offer a good few levels though, so it's definitely worth checking out. So
Definitely steals the end from Sonic.
That's it, Charlie Collection. That's it.
I do Diamond Peter.
I don't believe he did.
It sounds very German from the start.
It is.
Diamond Peter.
I honestly cannot figure out what the actual correct speed of this game is, by the way. So it could be too fast, it could be too slow.
What is the speed?
I think it might be just like fucked on like how on DOSBox because of how DOSBox emulates CPU cycles. I haven't actually tested this.
That was a game.
Everything in this game is like absolutely cracked. It's insane. Nice.
Like pinball, only extreme. Oh, gross! It's from EA.
Well, it was from EA when still
When they were
still
respected.
good. So well, EA were actually surprisingly respected pretty well on the Amiga and the DOS like back in the 80s and 90s, but surprisingly, well, I guess like EA started like losing respect after they after like Ultima 8 for like DOS, but like Amiga, if you ask like Amiga like fans, they actually think very fondly of like EA in particular, so they weren't dicks back then, at least for like Amiga anyway, so.
Pretty sweet.
But yes, this is technically I think it's like the 3rd or the 4th game in the Pinball Dream series by DICE, who later went on to make the Battlefield series.
It's so weird they went from pinball game to new genre.
Well, in between that, they actually did make a few like racing games as well. There was like Toyota S40 and Motorhead in particular. Motorhead's actually really good like racing game from the late 90s. It also is one of the few like Windows 98 games I know of actually has like a built-in benchmark that's not a first-person shooter. So it's
That's
actually
wild.
like, yeah. Motorhead is like totally underrated as a racing game. Really good like arcade racer game. But yeah, fun enough, Dice had actually started off as an Amiga demo scene group of all things, which actually explains why Pinball Dreams and Pinball Fantasies are definitely best played on the Amiga rather than the various like console ports that were made at the time.
Yeah, this is good. I like this. Fun table.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
I like it. I'm gonna pick like one more, and then I'll probably stop because of the.
Ooh, okay, all right. Hmm. Okay, all right. All right. I'll give you Assault Trooper. This is another game that was eventually released. The full version was eventually released as freeware. It's a really cool game. I actually really love this a lot. I actually want to do a full playthrough of this at some point. Because like the half an hour I spent on this was actually really damn fun, surprisingly.
I think I've played this game on console.
This is a DOS only release, so
I played a similar game on console.
I could believe that.
Yeah, I've played something very similar to this. Do I just auto fire? How does this work?
If I recall correctly, I think you have to use like left mouse button to shoot, if I recall.
That guy killed himself, are you sure?
No, I think it was like friendly fire there. Crap, I can't remember the controls off the top of my head. Let me just very quickly check that. Yeah, sorry. Shooting is control.
I just figured it out as you said shooting. I was like, of course. You may appreciate this. One of the things I want to do this year for October is the Alone in the Dark games.
Oh, nice.
Probably do all of them in one stream. They're short enough for the guide.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, yeah. The first one you can beat very quickly. 2 and 3 will probably take a little bit longer, but I guess if like a guide, it wouldn't be too. You could probably either like get them all out in, like a single stream, like no problem. If it's like long enough, so.
Yeah, I think it would be a fun October thing. October is like the one time a year I plan things out all in advance. I'm just like, all right, if I finish this game, we move on to this one. That's it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I loved playing the second one back in the day, especially like that one was just fantastic. Definitely. I'll probably say like 2 is definitely like the best out of the trilogy. There's also like a spin-off freeware game called Jack in the Dark as well.
Yes,
which
I plan on playing that.
Ah, fantastic, excellent, yeah.
I would like to do one other thing that's really funny, chat. Years ago at my friend's house, we played the really bad 360 game, and it sucks. But I got really bored of playing the game when he told me to play, that I just found there was a button to skip the game. Fast forward to the next part of the game because the game sucks. I don't want to watch that on stream.
Built-in cheat? Hell yeah. Dingus PPC has been around for like a fair while. Mace is. I'm not familiar with Mace. That must be like a recent macOS emulator. Does it do the Power PC Mac, or does it do like the classic the classic Macs there?
This is pretty neat though. I would go longer, but again, it is hot, it is humid, it is disgusting. That is summer for you. This was fun. I would definitely be down to do this again when you are free.
Yeah, no, thank you. Definitely appreciate having the time to get around the showcase and stuff.
Like this. If you want to add more games.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I have been meaning to do that at some point, but I got like heaps of like projects which I'm kind of like working on at the moment. One of which I was hoping to actually showcase last month, which was free and open source games on Windows 98. I've been doing a lot of testing in that. And I was hoping to get it done last month, but then the move happened, so I have to like push that back a fair bit. But yeah, I'll get around. Yeah, I'll probably get around to doing it eventually. Like, I do want to compile like a Windows 3.1 shareware pack because I haven't seen anything like that pretty comprehensive either. So I kind of want to do that as well. Um, Thank you for the shout out.
Gotta.
So I will say, if you don't mind me, I am going to be. I'm not really. I don't really have like a schedule at the moment because of the fact I'm in the middle of a move and that kind of stuff. But I am this Thursday, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern Australian Standard Time, which I think is around, I want to say like 9 p.m. US East Coast. I want to say roughly.
Okay.
As a celebration of moving to a new place, I'm going to be doing a 24-hour DOS community choice stream where the viewers get to pick whichever games I get to play for like half an hour each. So that's definitely like a way of like, you know, the fact I haven't like streamed for the past month and a half. But yeah, no, that's all I just really want to say for like things I have planned ahead. So
For me, I'm gonna be streaming more of the Sunshine Hack and Playing Eclipse on Tuesday. How exciting! Thursday, probably maybe last stream before fumigation. There might be really shitty laptop streams on Friday and Sunday. So shitty that they're probably not even gonna have layouts. That's if I do them, it's just gonna be like, hey, what's up? Need a way to stream. And I can't guarantee that's happening. I can't guarantee it's not happening, but yeah, that's the state of things. So
damn, that's
uh
yeah. Nah, I could definitely imagine that. Yeah.
yeah, I look forward to it. But I throw things. I'm doing a birthday we could read. Someone playing some Jump King and Suffering. Good.
Ooh, I will check out Mace, man. Source code isn't out yet.
I
That's
hear Mace
unfortunate.
is pretty good. I'll throw it over someone I never see streaming. Double check that they're still going. Yeah, they're still going. Okay. We're gonna raid Time Stalker. We're gonna raid with Slurpin in here.
No relation to Time Hunters.
I love the Slurpin rat. What could I say? Great rat. Slurpin in here. Got the radio emote. You can add that on. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go cool myself off. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Yeah, it's just really hot, JTM. It's hot. I gotta chill the fuck out. It is. Summer is killing me this year. It's very humid. But good night, everyone. Watching, stay safe, be excellent to each other. Have a wonderful night. Farewell.